Everybody.
Hello, everybody.
I was watching
everybody.
Just so you know. Happy Easter weekend and happy Good Friday.
I haven't switched my calendar because I have some month-end stuff that I have to get done that I write at the end of the month, and it's like you can't switch the calendar until you get those done. You get those done, then you can switch. Then it's not April officially yet.
Oh, can you believe
it? I'm getting those done so it can be April.
We are in month 4 of the year already. It's crazy. It's a good crazy, but it's crazy.
Yeah.
How's everybody out there in Chatterland?
First quarter done.
You want that? You don't want my tea. How's everybody out there? Good evening, everybody. It's pouring rain here. We have storms, thunder boomers, the whole 9 yards. So if I disappear, no, I'll be back. It's just who knows if the internet's gonna stay with what we got going on here.
Well, hi Bonnie. Hi Becky.
Hey, Bonnie. Hey Becky.
Hi Holland. To the people who have chatted. Hi chatters. Packing and invoicing. Yes.
I get that. I'm supposed to be doing that today and yesterday. I wasn't there.
Oh, I have boxes packed. Boxes are packed.
Well, see, Denise is packing too. You guys are, yeah.
Yes, and
hello, folk in fashion. Welcome in.
Invoicing will be done soon.
Yeah, soon. That's a good. I like Trisha. Yeah, soon.
Well, like, my husband's off. Everything goes.
I was like, my husband's off work today. I'll have all this time. He can get ready for the Easter thing tomorrow. Blah blah blah. Well, he ended up doing taxes, and I ended up falling asleep. So no invoices today.
My taxes are done.
Oh, good for you. Our goal is let's just figure it out to the point where we don't have to pay in. And we've done that. So
well, I have to pay.
We did last year, and this year we're just over the thing where we're not really getting a refund, but we're not, like, our state taxes are this much, our federal taxes are this much, so they'll cancel each other out. So we won't get a refund, but we won't have to pay in either. So I'm good with that. That's okay.
No, I have to pay.
Isn't that crazy?
I have to sell.
I know. Isn't that crazy what they're charging right now? It's like,
it's insane because
it is insane.
Technically, as a single person, if I reported my salary, my salary for my income, I would be so low income that I would get a big refund. But because I am a small business,
stick it to you. Isn't that terrible? Denise got 15 back from Iowa. Woohoo! Bonnie just moved to buy SARS. Woohoo! Yeah, Denise, I was worried when he was doing the tax. I'm like, how much am I going to have to write the check for this year? But he got it so that our state is just a little bit higher than what we owe. So when the refund comes in, it'll pay this federal, I don't know, but it'll be fine. My husband told me it'll be fine, which is good. But they are like, our property taxes for our 2 houses went up $11,000 between the 2 houses. That's nuts. All the property taxes in Wisconsin are just, I mean, we had 600 on one and 500 on the other. Or
okay, that's
11 on one and 5,000 on the other. Like, you guys went up that much? Holy smokes. Like, what the heck are you doing with all that money? They look at us as human ATMs. It's very sad.
That is a lot.
Yeah, and now they sent out a postcard. There's a referendum on the 7th, when I think that's next Tuesday. They want to raise the levy limit for the schools so they can go $1.2 billion. And I'm like, no more. I'm not a human ATM. Stop trying to get money out of me.
Yeah, we have a lot of levies here with the schools.
Yeah.
I hope it's like I live close to schools here, so when I'm out and about, if I time it just right, the high schools and stuff are out. And I want to roll down my window and say, I hope you appreciate all your chairs and textbooks and your locker, because I paid for it.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope you appreciate.
School year's over. Can I come and pick up my stuff? It's like, school year's over. Can I pick up my stuff? Can I come get my chair, my desk, my locker, everything else I paid for? Oh, can I have those light bulbs? Yeah.
That's right.
Mary Jane, this one is Clover Otto. Say hi, Clover Otto.
What's left over? Cleaning supplies? You have some How about toilet paper? You have some toilet paper?
Oh, we could all use that. Let's just get you got toilet paper left over? We'll take that. That's worth $6,000 right there. I love it. I love it.
They always, I hate to say it, it is impossible for me to say no to kids and schools and everything, because I was very lucky in that I went to high school in particular in essentially a new school. Mm-hmm. So I was very, very lucky. Mm-hmm. It's like, I know that not all schools are in great condition like that, being like, I think I was like the fourth year or something in the school, third or fourth year when I started the school. And it's like,
well, I remember, I think I was in my junior year where they decided while we were in school to do remodeling for like half the school. So we'll be in, like, sometimes I would have class in a big storage room or something like that. Big, but you would be at like lunch or you were in class.
Water heater.
And you would hear saws like like they cutting wood at like the 4x4 or something like that. You'd be at lunch.
You're waiting for them to come through the ceiling.
Sawdust.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh my gosh.
Today we're having class in the boys' locker room.
Take your bench and use your lap as a desk. Let's begin. Oh my God. I remember when they would have two gym or like 3 or 4 gym classes in our gym going on at the same time, and they'd run the curtain between the gym, like the gym floors. So, your ball would go over to their class and you're running through their class and they're running through your class. It was just pandemonium. Oh my gosh. It's like, why even have gym at that point? Just let us all play dodgeball and get over with or something. It was just, oh my gosh. Oh, the good old days, all the memories we have of school.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I was happy to graduate though. I liked college much more than I liked college much more than I liked school. But that would be freaky.
It was crazy. It was rough.
Yeah, go ahead and walk over all these cords, but don't touch them. One might zap you or something. Oh, okay. Jeez. Hi, TZ. Happy Good Friday to you too, love.
Hey, TZ.
Hello.
Good to see you. Yeah. I don't know where Sue is, but hopefully she'll be coming and joining us soon.
I don't know either.
It was funny.
It was what?
It was funny too, because I remember, like, my mom went to the same school. You know, we all live
Oh,
pretty much in
wow.
the same
Okay.
area. And I come home and I tell her my teacher's names and stuff like that, whatever. She was like, I had her when I was in school. It was like 5 or 6 teachers that were still like that was teaching when she was in there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Back when it was your career and you
Yeah.
were there, you know, yeah, you put in your long time.
I had a teacher in high school. He would literally sit with his feet up on the desk and read a newspaper, and he'd hand out paperwork. You know, he'd hand out a worksheet and say, here, read the worksheet and answer the questions. And one of the kids kind of got nasty with him and says, we do this every single class. Are you ever going to teach us anything? And he pulled his newspaper down. He says, I'm 2 years from retirement. I don't give a beep, and put his paper back up. And we literally did worksheets the whole entire year. I'm like, wow. Yeah. I'll never forget that social studies teacher. I don't know how he got away with that, but we literally did worksheets and videos every day. And he sat there, feet up, reading his paper. It's like, man, tenure for you, huh? But most of my teachers were cool. Most of my teachers were really awesome.
I guess. Wow.
So, yeah. But nice to meet you, Folk and Fashion. I don't know if I know you. Hello, I'm Angie from Angie's Oddities. Who else snuck in here? TZ, I said hi to her. It's good to see you guys. So, I found out, you guys. Okay, so my husband with his new job, we did not know this when he got hired, but they're going to make him travel.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So he does not get his health insurance until May 1st. They want him to travel the last week of April to Poland. I'm like, I told him, I said, I don't care if you travel, but you better get your medical insurance straightened out before you go flying on anything and be with people and get some kind of virus or something. So yeah, it's still in the talks, and they may be able to get by with not taking him this time because of that issue. But they're telling him by fall, he's going to end up going to Switzerland. So they've got offices.
I was wondering when you said the company was.
Yeah, I know. And I was like, I did not know. And now it's like, they've got an office in India, an office in Switzerland, an office in Poland, an office in Australia. I told him, you go to Australia, you're taking me. I'm seeing a koala. No matter what. And
Aren't there any koalas in America?
No.
Yes, there is, I'm sure.
Probably zoos, maybe, yeah.
But I'm like, no, I want to go on one of those safari things in Australia, man. I want to see it. So my husband's like, honey, I don't
want to wrestle a kangaroo?
No, but I've played with them before. They're sweet. Kangaroos are nice.
Australia got the weirdest
Australian
animals ever.
I got in trouble for hanging out with a kangaroo. The zoo guy yelled at me because I wasn't on the path.
Yeah.
But, I told him, he's like, I don't think they'll let me do that. I'm like, stuff me in your suitcase. You got to take me with you. So we'll see. Who knows? But apparently they have offices all over the world. And they told him that they're going to make him lead because the other guy's leaving. The other guy's retiring or leaving or whatever. They're going to make him lead international. What do they call that? Integrated for USA. And I was like, oh, does that come with a raise? You don't like koalas? Yeah, they got really long, sharp claws.
Yeah.
Mary Jane, they do.
I like the bush babies.
Oh, aren't those cute?
Yeah. They're cute.
They're so cute.
Have you dealt with a sloth?
Yes, I have fed sloths many times. They are sweet. I got to feed one here in Wisconsin, and I got to do one in Kansas. Yeah, they have really long claws.
Really long
but
claws.
They're very slow. They're not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Unless you're just standing there and you're just waiting for it to hit you or something. But otherwise, they're not going to really hurt you.
Yeah.
But holding them, it's like holding a big, it's like holding almost like holding a monkey or a dog. Their weight, they are heavy. They don't, they're heavy, and that's one of the reasons they don't move very fast. And so when I got to hold it, I was like, holy crud, kids are less weight than this. But very sweet quad, or very sweet.
Well, you can tell they weigh a lot because I'll get in my YouTube feed every once in a while where they have to stop the traffic because there's a sloth in the road. How long does it take a sloth to cross the road? Well, too long.
A lot longer than
everybody. You see, they're all trying to pick them up. Be like,
somebody gets out of their car and picks up the sloth and takes him across the street so everybody can get going. Now, do they know which side of the street the sloth is trying to get to? That I don't know. They take him back to the wrong side, or they take him to the other side.
Do it again.
But you can tell because when they pick them up,
Yeah.
it's like, oh,
yeah, they're heavy.
They pick them up, take them across.
But I would say, which way is it headed? If it's headed this way, just pick it up and get it over there.
Yeah, but by then he's kind of, the sloth is moved.
Yeah, it's like,
he's like, hey, hi.
Hey, I don't remember going this fast. What the heck happened?
but
so
talking,
I love it.
Speaking of
like sheep, they stop traffic. You got
they just hang out.
Speaking of Australia, though, I always wanted to see to see a wombat in person, just to see how hard the rear end is. I know they use it as a weapon.
Well, we were driving. I'm not kidding. We were driving. My husband and I were driving toward about 40-minute drive to Richland. No, about half hour to Richland Center. And we're driving, and there's this mini horse in the road. And we're like, so we slowed down. Obviously, we weren't going to hit it. We stopped, and we're like, come on, move along. Of course, it wouldn't move.
Oh.
And we looked up. Oh, Black Mamba, awesome!
Hey, Black Mamba, thank you for the sticker.
There's these Amish kids playing in the grass area, and I'm like, "Can you go get your mom or dad?" And the kids are like, "Oh my God, an English woman spoke to us," and they go running, right? Because they don't know English. They speak
like, "Is this horse Dutch. Yours?"
Yeah. So the woman comes out and she's speaking Pennsylvania Dutch, and I'm like, "Horse, yours?" And she says something in Pennsylvania Dutch. She goes out there, grabs the thing by the neck, like the hair, and pulls it out, out of the road. And I was like, okay, I'll take the horsey home. I'm like, okay. I didn't hit it. She just like pulled it by it. Like I was like, oh. So I was like, oh, that poor horse. What kind of life does it have? So I'm like, honey, can we? He's like, no. Just take it home and no.
You're gonna put it in the back seat.
And he's like, no.
Do you have a fenced yard?
No, but I'll get one.
Okay.
I asked about
I'd adopt every animal if I was allowed to.
At what time was it? It was a cow in the road when we were driving. My parents. Now, where we used to live at, there was a lady who was a zookeeper, and she had a big yard. She had emus in this field.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can. I have a neighbor that has llamas.
See, I would think that's great. I would love my neighbor to have llamas. I'd be over there every day.
Hi, llama. They have a huge yard. They don't have a huge area for llamas. I guess they don't really need a lot of space.
Run around a little bit, but they don't need a lot of space.
Yeah.
But man, when they smile,
just a little bit, but they have their little covered area, and they have this inner area, and then they have an outer fence. Area also where they let the grass grow in there for the llamas to eat and everything.
That'd be such a cool neighbor to have.
But
I come over and pet your llamas. They wouldn't get rid of me.
It's getting more and more, it's like one house. You can tell the houses used to be on like an acre or so, because now the lots are selling, and then they come in and they put like the 2 rows of 3-story houses in that one lot. So it's getting.
They've had all these apartment complexes. All these apartment complexes building up around the city. They can't fill them. Oh, we can't get enough tenants. Well, why the heck are you building all these fancy apartment buildings and want, $1,200 for a studio apartment, and then you're surprised people can't afford the rent, and you're surprised by these. It's like they're building these things faster than every time you blink. There's a new apartment complex coming up in the areas. They're buying these little squares of area and they're just building them up. It's like, it's Reedsburg. We have cows and horses and Amish people. There's nobody buying up or nobody renting apartments out here. They're building them left and
Now,
right.
see, in my
and then they stand
area,
empty.
yeah, they can't build. It
Fast
is impossible to build fast enough for everybody. And when things are built, they're filled. Just
wow,
instantly.
not out here.
Sell,
Wow.
you know, it's like they take a house down, they put up 20 houses, sold, move on to the next. I mean, it is.
So I bet your rent's
so
really
fast.
high by you.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes. I was driving.
Wow.
I was driving on my way to the Goodwill on Monday, and I passed by. I couldn't see the housing development, but they had the signs, you know, new housing development from the low 900s. It's like, oh, well, thank goodness, boy.
Oh, wow. Oh,
I
nine.
would hate to have to go over 1 million. I mean, at least we're talking the low 900s.
Oh gosh.
At that point, does it matter?
Better.
Does it matter at that point? I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is
that is crazy. That is crazy. It's like,
nuts.
and I don't think they're like, we're not building like big mansions out here.
No.
They're building like as small as they can.
But,
to get it.
It's like 900, the low 900s.
Yeah, you know it's so funny because my mom loves watching is it Home and Garden? They do like the house hunting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so see, it's like they got this thing. It's like international house hunting, wherever it is. And I'm like, some of these people
like
go in there, like they
centers.
want to, like this one they were looking for like apartment in Italy. I don't know where it was at. I forgot, but it was, let's say Holland or something. I forget.
Yeah,
but
that's okay.
It sees like, I'm like, come on, like, okay, I know you're going overseas, and you start thinking like, you know, everything is just way cheaper and stuff like that. She's like, I want an apartment for like under $700. And the lady's like,
Good
man.
luck. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But I always find it like what they're advertising out here for a studio. It's like, holy smokes. I mean, for what we pay for our house monthly versus what they want for a studio, I mean, we only pay a couple $100 more, and we've got a 3-bedroom house. It's like crazy what the prices are out there right now. But
My mortgage, you know, I have 2 bedrooms. It's just over, well, it's like $13.50 for the square footage. It's a good size for 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
I don't have a garage. I have a 2-car carport, but I have lots of storage. I have 2 storage units out there. I have storage units in the back also.
Oh, that's nice.
I have lots of storage. I have a separate laundry area / pantry, you know, off the kitchen. So that is really nice. I have 3 bathrooms.
Wow, that's nice.
3 bathrooms. Yeah.
Like one on every level?
Well, I only have 2 levels, but each bedroom has a full bathroom.
Wow.
And then I have a half bathroom downstairs.
Nice.
And my mortgage is like probably a third of what the rent would be to rent.
Yeah, then you got to stay. You got to stay. You got to stay. Don't move because you'll never get that, right?
No. Oh, no.
And that's my daughter, too. She's living in our house. Is your solid waste disposal good?
All I got to say is, you know how I live in a mobile home.
It goes down the drain, Denise.
That goes down the drain.
No,
I'm just sitting there. Yeah. And I'm just sitting there thinking about when I first moved in here. It's been like 17 years. And when I first moved in here, and I'm almost like, I'm thinking about what I pay now to what it was when I first moved in. It doubled. Yeah.
Well, in 17 years, I'm not surprised it doubled. I'm
That's
surprised
not
it hasn't
bad.
been
It doubled.
Bad, though.
Yeah, I was like, I was sitting there like, wow,
Yeah, prices are just insane.
big difference.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have to be careful with our drains, but we're getting we're getting our drains serviced.
That's good. That's
But
good.
no, with 85 households here on the property, you don't want septic for 85 properties.
No, God, no.
Now, some of us are singles, but we do have a lot of families here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that would be way too much on a system.
that's a lot of people.
Way too much on a system. Man.
Oh, man. All right. Well, we'll see if Sue Spiezio of the Sue Spiezio Show will be joining us tonight. We'll see how she's doing. I haven't looked to see if the one place I didn't look to see is if she messaged me or anything. No. Oh, wait. Okay. She had a unfortunately painful physical therapy session today. She's gonna take some pain reliever and take a nap, but she's gonna try to join us later. So there you go. Physical therapy.
Feel better,
it's not
Sue.
always easy, and they're
if
really.
If you have to cover for her.
Oh, would you rather?
Oh no!
I picked this up. So if I have to cover, if we have to cover for her, I've got that. We can play Would You Rather.
Because she's getting really close now. Now that she has a new surgeon who's on spring break right now with his family, but when he gets back, is really going to be looking to get her going on surgery. So physical therapy is going to be tough. It's going to be tough because she's got to get her body conditioned for after surgery.
Yep.
Which is going to be tough. It's going to be worth it.
Yep.
It's going to be worth it, but it's going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
This year getting, because I think she said she's going to get her hip done. Then they want to do a knee replacement before they do her other hip.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So it's going to be a tough year for her. But in the end, it's going to be so much better. And she should feel so incredible afterwards. And she said her physical therapy team is still going to be with her through the process. Hopefully that will stick and that will be great. But we are going to get started with the sale. I am going to pull Aaron up on the big screen. He's going to tell you about his upcoming sales. I'm going to share the link to his channel, and he's going to sell his first item.
Yay.
All right. So yes, I am Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy with the Brotats. And hello, Theodore. I got your email. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. And any of y'all who have not subscribed to the lovely Trish or Auntie Oddities, please subscribe. We got great sales for you to enjoy. So I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow after my sale. As soon as you pay your invoice, your items will go out ASAP. The sales that I have coming up is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. I will be on with Maria, California Thrifter. And then Saturday at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-host, Becky Ventures and more, and 2 special guests, Angela Isaac and Uni Magic will be joining me. And then Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern, I will be doing my $1 start sale. Tuesday at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be on with Uni Magic. It will be on Angela Isaac channel. The show is called Imagine the Memories. And then right back here, Friday night. So, I got all of the information out the way. How about we start with my first item, which is a lot of 10 vintage Valentine cards for $5. Here, I have this very cool, look like it may be handmade Valentine's card with a black and white picture of a lady and a man talking. And you see the little red leaves going up the side and the purple and little light blue flowers. Thank you, Lori. And it says, to my love me as I love, then will earth be bright and the sky above beam with fairy lights. We have My Valentine's, very cool one. The man on his knees giving the lady her flowers. Let's skip along together, Valentine. I like you a lot, and am sure we'll get along just fine if I could rope you in to be my special Valentine. So it comes out, it looks just like that. All these are pretty much made in the USA. Something sweet for my Valentine. I love you truly. That's our tune, Valentine. It just has this special little dig cut angel. You can write your own words in there. It's just blank. Be my Valentine. Dear Valentines, I'm on my way, you see, because you're very dear to me. We have, I love you. Do this, my Valentine. I want to hear your broadcast start now, big boy. Begin, tell all the world that you are mine, and I listen in.
Is that Betty Boop?
Nah, I mean, it looks like a little bit.
Oh, okay. Just that kind of style.
Yeah, it's that kind of style because I like big ones.
Valentine, I hope we can go around together. So it's hoop instead of hope. And oh, Valentine's, I need you so. I love you. I like a baker need a pan of dough. And so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 Valentines for $5. And I see Lori is in at 5. Anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 6 or better. Well, we can start the countdown for Lori.
All right, going once. Oops. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
All right, I am going to bring Angie up on the big screen. She's going to tell you about her upcoming sales, and I'm going to share the link to her channel.
Hi, everybody. It's Angie from Angie's Oddities. I ship from Wisconsin, and it is pouring rain, and we're having thunder boomers. So hopefully I'll make it through the whole show. If I end up popping off, I will come back. But it is gray and dark and pouring rain and icky outside. So I am about a week behind on invoices. So this show will probably be, well, maybe if I'm really lucky, I'll get it done this weekend, but I don't think so. I give you 10 days to pay. If I don't hear from you in the 10 days, I let you know. You got 4 more days as a great period. So really 2 weeks to pay. And then after that, I'm sorry, but I do cancel the invoice because I don't have time to play catch up with everybody. What else should they know? I use Pirate Ship and I use PayPal just like everybody else. And if you have any questions, please, message me, put it in the chat, whatever. You can email me, whatever. I'll be more than happy to answer any questions. All right. My first one. This is an $8 start. This is Batman and Superman Doodles. Fearless pictures to create and complete. And it's really neat because what it does is it gives you the backgrounds. And it says, fill the Batcave with high-tech gadgets, weapons, and vehicles. So you get to your doodler, your kid, whoever wants to draw gets to do it. And it says, draw Two-Face good side and his evil side. So it gives you a chance to draw their faces. Here is surround Batman with high flying heroes. So you get to draw around their creativity and finish Poison Ivy's frightening flower. You get to, fill in all of this. Oh, wow. Okay. What super villains surround these Cape Crusaders? And you can draw the villains. So this whole book, it gives you a starter picture, and then you go ahead and you what are they holding up? You get to draw what they're holding up. You get to finish Superman's face. They give you all these different things, and then you finish them. So there you go. $8. Superman Doodles. Batman and Superman need your help to defeat their enemies. Recreate your favorite comic book characters and scene for children of all ages. It is new. It has not been used. It's not been colored in. But can you imagine if you've got a young kid who's starting to draw and comic books, wants to try that, wouldn't this be a really cool book for them? This would be great for a birthday gift for a kid if they if they start doodling and stuff.
Just a guy who likes to doodle but loves comic books and stuff. Yeah. So yeah.
Lex Luthor builds high-tech weapon to defeat Superman. What did he invent? And you can draw it in. Isn't that neat? You get to create the comic page. Yeah. I think it's really cool. I love this. This is my favorite, the one that I showed you before, because I'd be like, okay, Superboy has super strength. What is he holding up? A car, or one of my really big cats, or a lion. You can decide. She is holding up shopping bags because she went super shopping at the mall.
Yes.
Have total fun with this, right? So I thought this was really cool. And it's never been touched. So $8. I do see Lori in. And we can count it down to Miss Lori.
Going once. Going twice. and sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
Thank you, Lori. Oh, you fell. Okay, Gigi. Oh, you're in bed. Oh, please rest up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So there's that one. Thank you, Lori. If you've got anybody who like loves comic books, they're gonna love that. All right, we're going to Trisha.
All right. Let's see. Upcoming sales for me. Well, tomorrow. I don't know. Did Angie mention this?
Now that, oh no! Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna do
like,
Trisha tomorrow night.
Wait. Angie didn't mention, but tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Central, the Saturday night sale, Denise's Magical Emporium, Angie's Oddities, and Moonchasers Studio will be
Moon's getting us too. Oh, that's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be a lot of fun on Saturday night. So join us 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. Then I won't be on YouTube on Sunday, but I will be back on Monday, and I'll have the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern, Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Karen Chasen Vintage, and fingers crossed, as long as her health is getting better, Gina, Southern Siren Vintage. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
Really sick.
Yeah, she's been super sick lately. It's been not going well for her. So yeah, we'll see. And if she can't, we completely understand, and yeah, we'll check in with her again, and when she bounces back. But hopefully she'll have a good weekend, and she'll be able to join us. And then on Tuesday we'll do the lunchtime sale again. Let's see. My first item is going to start at $15, and it is a painted feather. It is from El Salvador. Why? Because it says so.
She just wrote that on there, guys. She just got
right.
She pulled the whole thing out just to write that on there.
So we have, look at this beautiful village. Beautiful. A lake with a waterfall and lovely trees and the beautiful sky. All of that is painted on a feather.
That is so neat.
It is incredible. Now, what's even more incredible, I'm going to put my pinky up here so you can see. Look how small that paintbrush must have been to paint all of this, when that is my pinky.
That's amazing.
Amazing. The frame on this one is 9 by 6. 9 by 6. And yeah, it is absolutely amazing that you can do all of that on a feather.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, feathers aren't huge usually. They're a good size, but not, to put all that on there. Wow.
Yeah, and I'll hold it back here so you can see how big the feather is.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it is a lovely art form. Very talented people able to paint these beautiful images on feathers. And that is from El Salvador. And that is $15.
That is amazing.
Isn't that pretty?
And even the feather, you can see, has a little natural white right on the top.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. We'll let you think about that. Items we pass on will make a return at the speed round at the end of the sale. But once we pass on an item, it is available at any time during the sale. You just let us know in the chat if you're interested in purchasing.
Yeah.
And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this beautiful
Oh wow,
icon picture
Yeah.
of
that very much looks Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah.
Wow.
So on the back of here, it has a sticker that says, "This icon has been crafted in the spirit of original Byzantine
Byzantine.
by
Byzantine.
Byzantine.
Byzantine. Yeah.
Byzantine. Okay. Iconograph. The subject matter has been drawn for originals found in museums and churches. The export of this icon from Greece is allowed. And then I guess
from Greece.
this may be written in Greece up here.
When you go to Greece and you go into their Orthodox churches, they're covered in those things.
Yeah.
Like
so
they're just everywhere. They're gorgeous. They're absolutely stunning.
So this is 4x3. This is 4.5 by 3.5.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful, covered in silver, and they have a silver tone, and then it's a gold tone halo around the boy and boy and the lady.
Jesus and Mary. Yeah, in Greece, the whole, it's undescribable how beautiful it is with all of that stuff on there.
And yes, and the wood is glazed, and it's a beautiful, beautiful border too.
Yeah, they don't make those things cheap. They really put a lot into them.
Hang it up right there.
Yeah. If you've never been to Greece, that's what you'd see in the fancy churches out there. We were able to see those. It was amazing. Very, very nice.
So,
I see folk in fashion.
We can do the countdown for folk and fashion dolls.
Right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold. Now, does anyone have contact information?
Can you email me, folk and fashion, at this email? And I would just need your YouTube name, real name, address for the shipment to, and PayPal information so I can invoice. Thank you very much.
I'm retyping it in on mine too. There.
Just make sure it goes. All right. There we go.
I forgot to put the 809, huh?
I did.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
There we go. All right. My next one is going to also be $8 start. You want to go down? Thank you. And it is called Bridges of the World. This is a puzzle book. So it shows you the beautiful bridges. So like you open this up. This is the Charles Bridge. It gives you its history. And then it gives you the puzzle. Now, these puzzles have never been taken out. So you have to find there it is. There's going to be a little lift here, and that's where you pop it out. And then underneath it, I don't know if there's more information or I don't know. It doesn't show any, so I'm not thinking there is any, but I don't want to take it out. because all these have not been taken out yet. But it's got puzzles in the frames. So then you've got the Rialto Bridge. Look at how beautiful that is. And then it's a puzzle. And there's it gives you the history. And then it's got Sydney Harbor Bridge. It's all lit up there. And again, a puzzle that you can pull apart and put it together. And then you learn about it. And then it's got the Golden Gate Bridge. This would make a great coffee table book, or, you know, a book that, you know, if you're teaching kids and you want them to learn about the bridges. Talks about how they paint the bridge. Painting at 746 feet high, the painting of the Golden Gate Bridge is an ongoing task for the brave maintenance workers. They painted in international orange. I'm afraid of heights. They can have their job. You will not be seeing me doing that one. And then the Brooklyn Bridge, and that one does not have the puzzle, but it also has the history and the really gorgeous picture. And there's the back. Little bit of wear on the top corners, but overall a very nice book. Little bit of wear here, but all the puzzles are still intact and they're beautiful. And it would make a really nice puzzle book as a coffee table book. And that is $8. All right, and that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
All right. I'm going to leave the $8 start up there. And I have a coloring book. This is called The Time Garden, a magical journey and coloring book. And with this one, you do have the whole inside here that you can color. It's all stars. And when you go to the back side on the dust jacket, it also has stars, and you can color all of those stars.
Wow. That'll keep a kid busy, but that's cool. It's beautiful.
And when you get into this, it starts with some really cool things
pretty
to color, because it is the Time Garden. And then you have your story. So they kind of give you an idea of what the story is. Let's see. There was a little girl who had boundless imagination, and exploring was one of her favorite things. Each object in the house that caught her eye had a brilliant story of its own. One day, the little girl's father brought home an antique cuckoo clock from Germany. The girl was captivated by the strange and exotic new clock. She could not understand how it worked without batteries and any kind of electronic power. She was curious that she was so curious that she decided to give it a closer look that night after her parents went to bed, and she had the whole house to herself. And then she goes off on a magical journey through time. And it is really amazing graphics that you get to color in as it kind of tells her story in the Time Garden. And then as we get towards the end, there's a lot of pages. Let's see.
We got Lori.
Oh,
8.
thank you. And then as the story goes on, at that moment, the little girl heard the sound of the cuckoo clock from the living room. There's the cuckoo clock. And then and then it goes through the index. So it does give you an index of all of them at the end too. But yeah, it's a really amazing coloring book. Thank you, Lori. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. Okay. So here I have this is for $8.
Oh.
I have the World of Beatrix Potter baby
Yep.
baby bibs.
Look at that. It's got Tomcat and it's got Peter Rabbit and what's the other one?
And so yeah, we got Peter Rabbit.
Yep, and then Tomcat.
There's a pig. Yeah.
Oh, Piggly Wiggly? No. I don't remember. Oh,
so
cute.
Just to give you his 2 of them has been cut out. So it's because there's 2 levels of it. So the 2 rabbits on the bottom has been cut out. But on the top, you still have all 4 of them.
Okay.
And then the 2, you got the pig and the mouse. I mean, pig and the cat.
Yeah.
So the whole thing, it measures 44 by 28, and the bibs measure 10 by 12. And it gives you instructions here. So it says, cut out bib a long line on outside edge, including neck. Finishing outside edge, including neck, with double fold bias tape to hide beginning and end tape. Start at the short upper low, center back. It's a lot of instructions there, but yes. So this is an amazing, very soft.
So cute.
Get there.
So cute.
Yes.
If you got a baby coming, that would be so cute to make. Look at how cute that is. Oh my goodness. Why can't I remember the name of the piggy?
Huh?
I can't remember the name of the piggy. Beatrix Potter piggy.
But it just be great for like crafting or however you want to use it for. It's just amazing.
Pigling Bland. Pigling Bland is his name. I don't know why.
Okay, never gonna remember that.
Yeah. No, I'm not either.
Never gonna.
The piece of Velcro that will fit at the center back neck edge. Separate Velcro. Sew one piece to the right side of the fabric near the edge of center back of left side. Place joining pieces of Velcro to the wrong side of the fabric near the edge of the center back of the right side. The bib center back edge should overlap sew into place. Each bib requires a 1/3-4 yard of double folded bias tape. Bib may also be finished with ruffles, rack, or any decorative trim.
edgings. Yeah.
So,
Oh, you're fine.
for $8, if anybody else, if no one is interested, we can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know. There'll be little baskets on there and everything.
Too cute. All righty. My next one. It's another Thomas Kincaid puzzle, but instead of 4, it's only got 3.
Oh,
I got your information.
Folk and Fashions, and she should have gotten my email. I put it in there because she said she couldn't get to it. So, so this is Thomas Kincaid Disney 500 pieces each, 18 by 14 inch, but there is one missing. The other 3 are still sealed in their bags. So you're gonna get Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, and Snow White. They are sealed in their bags. So we know the pieces are there, but we just don't have the Mickey Mouse one. So my guess is they did the Mickey Mouse one and said, yeah, this is too much work or something, and they gave up. But 500 pieces is not. 500 pieces should be pretty quick. And they are beautiful Disney Thomas Kincaid puzzles. All the pieces are there. The packages are not open. This one even's got a little plastic extra on there. So you get all 3 puzzles in the box starting at $6. But they did write the 3, and they did cross this one out. But you've got Sleeping Beauty. You've got the Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, and you have Cinderella. So Thomas Kincaid did the castle and Snow White's house, and so it's just real. And there's the castle back there. So Thomas Kincaid style with the beautiful lights and softness and fanciness, along with the Disney characters. Is there a date on here? I don't know. Some X's on there. They're 18 by 14. 2016. Oh, hi, Kim. Hi, Friday. Hi, Monica. It is Friday.
Hey, Monica.
Friday. Woohoo. I'm happy it's Friday. It's been a long week.
It has been a long week.
It's been a long week. So again, they're all in their original bags. They are sealed, and you get Snow White, Cinderella, and Sleeping.
Could you hold up the box cover so we can see what the puzzles look like?
Yep. There is the Cinderella. She's on a bridge.
Maybe just a little closer because the image is kind of small. That's much better. Thank you.
There's Cinderella. And then you've got the 7 Dwarfs. I don't really see Snow White. Oh, yeah, she's back there. She's wait, where's my thumb? There's that little yellow spot there. That's her. So she's in there. She's just really small in the background. And they're doing their jewelry heist. They're doing their jewelry heist as we speak. And then Sleeping Beauty. She's got all her little fairies changing the colors of her dresses, doing all that stuff. And I don't know who that is. Who's that? Hold on, I gotta see. Who's that? Oh, you got the horse. Oh, it's the bunnies when they're pretending to be the prince. Okay, I'm like, what the heck? Is that an invisible man? No, it's when the bunnies dress up to make them look like they're their prince when she was pretending. So they are in good shape. You just don't get the Mickey Mouse one. But $6 is a great price for a puzzle, and 3 puzzles on top of that. And the box is pretty good condition. Pretty good condition. There's some writing on the back of there. But otherwise, the box is in really good condition. And that is $6 starting bid. So if you like Disney and you like Thomas Kincaid and you like them together, there you go.
That's real nice.
All right. We'll give people a chance because I didn't have your start price. So we'll give people a chance. If you want to jump in, it's $6, 3 puzzles. That is insanely good price for unopened puzzles.
Yes.
And they're Disney and they're princess. I know. Guys. And it's
$2 a puzzle for Thomas Kincaid. Hello, people.
And if you're concerned about shipping, I'm happy to take it out of the box and just send you the bags of puzzles. That's going to, put down the shipping a little bit if you want. But I would say take the box. It's in good shape. Look at that. Thomas Kincaid, Painter of Light, and Disney. All right. That was mine. Thanks, everybody, for looking.
Oh, my gosh. All right. All right. Now, this is an item that I received as a framed piece, but to ship the framed piece would be a lot because it was very long, and those add enough on there. And it was an interesting blend of cards, but I thought maybe somebody wouldn't necessarily want all of the cards, maybe just a card to then frame themselves. So after much consideration, I decided to break up the set. But you are going to get a card with an envelope. And so here is the first one.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
The artist wrote, and it's so hard to read, "Don't fall in love with a bad man." I think is what it says. And then
it's a few frogs will find the prince, but
true.
Don't fall in love with the bad man. No, I won't. Thank you.
With the bad man. Right. Now there's nothing else on here, just that. So I'll get in close. And this is like a print that is attached to a card, which is nice because then it's like a matted picture ready to be framed. So that is your first choice. The second choice is Fancy Dinner.
Oh, now that's cuter.
Let me see. Oh, it's so hard to read these. Tuxedo Night.
Aw.
Tuxedo Night. And then I think it's the same artist.
Yeah.
As before.
Hey, I don't mind being taken out by my tuxedo cat as long as he pays for it.
Right?
My tuxedo cat was that big, though. Make it really hard to sleep with in the bed next to Steve. But I like it. It's cute.
Yeah. So that is the second one.
I like that one.
And then this one is by a different artist. And this is Gangster Cats.
Wow.
And there's the Gangster Cats. So that one is also on a card. And it's going to come with an envelope. So if you want to gift those to someone. So there's your choice. We have Gangster Cats. We have the Tuxedo Night. And the Don't Fall in Love with a Bad Man.
Living in the Gang's paradise, Monica.
Oh, so your choice, $5 on those. And we'll let you think about them. And that's kind of why I decided to break up the set. I thought it was a little too much in the big frame. I mean, it's one thing if you went out and said, hey, I want that one and that one and that one, and I put them together in a frame, but that might not work for you and your taste. And maybe just one of those, or maybe you know someone who would enjoy that and you can send it to them. So I thought that might be the better way to go. So we'll let you think about that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a choice. This is going to be for $5 of these embroidered quilted pillowcases or pillow covers, and they're 19 by 17. There's 2 of them, so you have this very beautiful flower bouquet of flowers, and you see you have purple flowers, orange flowers, yellow, blue, red or burgundy, and pink flowers, and it has a blue ribbon on the bouquet, and you see you have these crocheted pink and green border going around the flowers. This is how beautiful it looks, and you see it opens up right here. And the other one is the Little Mermaid and Flounder. Cute. And Flounder has a pink flower for Ariel.
So sweet. Look at that.
Look how like the colors is so vibrant. It's amazing. And then you have red crocheted border around there. And it opens up on the side. Amazing, amazing piece.
Those are very nice. Very nicely made.
Very clean. So we have Ariel and Flounder for the Little Mermaid. And then you have the flower bouquet.
And beautiful for springtime tulips.
Yes.
Those are nice. Those are nice.
But if it's no interest in this, either one of these, I can move it to the side. But if y'all change your mind, please let me know.
Yeah, great price on those.
Yeah. Are really nice. You think of how expensive those machines are and how great they do. Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Sue will be coming in later. Sue will be coming in later. $8 start, 2 books, Disney books. They are from these are 19.
You get both or is it choice?
Nope, both of them.
Okay.
1976. They are called Easy Play Today Disney Spotlight books. So these are for people who have those little keyboards, any kind of keyboard. It gives you how to play the letters.
Hey, Fly Girl.
And then, hey, Kim. And then it gives you the song and the, how to play it. So you can play some Disney songs on your little keyboards. Oh, Bonnie would like the pillowcases.
I got you, Bonnie. Thank you so very much.
Right. The bare necessities. The bare necessities. The simple bare necessities. Chim Chimmery. The Elegant Captain Hook. I don't remember that song, but then what you also get in the center is pictures from the movies. Now this book is from 76. So these are, very cool pictures from the movies. Mary Poppins. That was always a good movie. I liked Mary Poppins. The Mickey Mouse Club and Baloo. And then it goes back into music. And again, it gives you all the letters. So if you know how to do that on your keyboard, you know which letters to push, it tells you the letters. So I don't know if you Never Smile at a Crocodile. That's from Peter Pan. Once Upon a Dream. I know you. I walked with you. I can't play it, but I can sing it. But that's from Sleeping Beauty. When she had the little bunnies pretending to be the gentleman. This one is actually Peter Pan. So you get this book, and it's in good shape. Supercalifragilistic. How many want to do that one? Go ahead and spell it. And then if you're going to learn guitar, here is the chords on the guitar. The other one is Disney Dazzle. This one is also from 1976. This does have some coloring on it, but it still is in very good condition, beside the little bit of coloring. Again, playing preview, how to do it. And this one, The Aristocats. That's a good song. Give a Little Whistle. That was from Pinocchio. So if you're a Disney fan and you want to just learn some of their little, some of their little jingles and stuff. This one, I don't know. Johnny Tremaine.
Does it say which one that's from?
From Johnny Tremaine. I know, that's the movie. From Walt Disney's Johnny Tremaine. I don't know. The next one, though, is Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, I don't know that one. Lady and the Tramp. Arranged in 1952. This is a 1976 publishing of Lady and the Tramp by Hal Leonard Publishing Corporation. And then you've got the pictures again in the center. So again, nice pictures, scrapbook style in the center. Look at it.
Oh, it's a live action movie.
Oh, okay.
From 1943. Johnny Tremaine is a 14-year-old silversmith apprentice in 1770s Boston, whose life changes after a hand injury and he joins the American Revolution.
Oh, wow.
Is that movie on Tubi? Can we watch that? Yeah.
I don't know.
That is
That's
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. There it is. My favorite, Aristocats. Everybody wants to be a cat. Song of the South. And then you go back into the music again. Again, they're all labeled. So if you've got a keyboard, Pecos Bill. Someday My Prince Will Come from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So you get both books, Whistle While You Work from the Seven Dwarfs. Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf from the Three Little Pigs. A Smile and a Song, again from Snow White. So if you know how to play a guitar or a keyboard, or you're learning keyboard, this gives you all the notes. They're all labeled for you, and you can learn to play. So this is the cover on this one. And this one's got Mickey Mouse on the cover. And then you've got all the pictures in the middle there. That's like just like a little scrapbook in there on both of them. And it's $8 for the two. $8 for the two. These are books from, I think I said 70s. It's on here. 1976. 1976. So they've got little years on them, but they're not that old. But they're great if you, like I said, if you have one of those little keyboards, this is a great way to practice and learn and hear Disney songs while you're learning. So $8. Again, they're in good shape. Vintage, Disney Dazzle, and Disney Spotlights. And thanks everybody for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. And unfortunately, no, we cannot watch Johnny Tremaine on any platform other than Disney for free.
Of course, the Disney movie.
It's not free. But
yeah,
Sherry. Hi, Sherry. Yes. Excellent.
Miss Sherry Mincy, it's yours. Thank you.
I have a $12 start for an oversized cookbook. It's a big cookbook. It is really big.
Wow.
It's tall.
Look at that.
And it's big. And it is the Mediterranean, the beautiful cookbook. Beautiful. And this takes you like country by country through the Mediterranean.
Nice.
And highlights great dishes, and it's full of beautiful, absolutely beautiful pictures. And it's got great pictures of food. And the Mediterranean, it stretches through a lot of countries. But I mean, these pictures are just gorgeous. So it goes through, let's see, it starts with Spain, and then it has appetizers, and then France, and breads and savory pastries, then Italy and soups, Greece and the Balkans, and then fish and shellfish, Turkey, the country, and then meats, poultry, and game, not to be confused. The Middle East, vegetables, pastas, and grains, and then Northern Africa, and desserts, preserves, and beverage. So it covers a lot of area. And again, you get these absolutely beautiful, oversized pictures throughout. But you not only get, soups and stuff from the region, but you get highlights of each of the countries. Like here's Spain. They give you some nice highlights, and then you get some recipes from all over. But they highlight each of the regions and tell you about it, and then give you great recipes. And it is a fantastic, oversized cookbook. But if you like Mediterranean cuisine, hi, Deborah.
Hey, Deborah.
You really, really get to take a nice deep dive into the region, because the Mediterranean is really diverse with all the countries and different cuisines, different spices used throughout all the different regions. And this looks like one of the most comprehensive cookbooks I have ever seen of the region. And yeah, pretty exciting to look at this one. It's been really fun to kind of take a deep dive. There's a really nice index in the back. And, stuffed butter cookies.
I'm there.
Nice.
Interesting.
Okay.
They're stuffed with dates and cinnamon, walnuts, or any type of nut that you want. Ice cream. Look how fancy that is.
Ooh, look at that.
See those wonderful drinking glasses that we're always finding? Look how beautiful they make desserts look. Don't
They're
be
awesome.
afraid to use your fancy glasses
Oh,
for your desserts. And what do we have? Oh, we won't show them. Oh my gosh. Look at them up in the trees.
nice. Oh my gosh.
Goodness. Talk about a fear of heights.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Way up in the trees.
Yeah.
Ginger,
Regina.
Ginger's here.
the leader of the Gangster Cats called. He said Lil Joe, the rapper, is an OG member. I had a feeling, Ginger. Deep
Good, you're back,
down,
Ginger. We love it.
I had a feeling.
Oh.
And thank you, Deborah. There, and I will count that down. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah. Thank you.
Gotta
And
love her.
back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a choice of 3, and it's going to be for $5. And it is an 18 by 12 photograph of, this is a in-depth photograph of a bald eagle.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the beak and the detail, like how close and detailed it is on it. And the feathers. Look at the feathers on here and how close it is. You see in every piece of the feather. Just how wonderful that is.
That's gorgeous.
So there's 3 photos, and on the back it has eagle and like the number
right.
203, right there. And so you have another one, just like that one. And then this one is just a little different just because it has a white border on it.
Oh.
But it's a beautiful photograph.
It is a gorgeous photograph.
And the paper that is printed on is Fuji.
So it's on photo paper. It's on a nice gloss photo paper.
Nice. Fuji film.
Yeah, Fujifilm paper. Nice photo quality paper.
Crystal archive paper.
Yep.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
There they are. Yeah. It'd be beautiful, framed, red, white, and blue or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at the intense look on the eagle's face.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with an eagle.
Yeah.
Lori's in for 5. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, I don't think I would want to mess with an eagle. I think that would kind of hurt.
Yeah.
They are so big.
So strong.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think people realize how big they are until you see them in real life. It's like, wow.
They're huge.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
So, if anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 6 or better. But if it's all the bids, we can start the countdown for Lori.
Going once.
Aren't they amazing, Lori? Yeah.
Going twice. And sold to Lori.
All right. So which one or ones would you like? Like I said, these 2 are the same. And it's just, this one just has like the white border, a thin white border around it. All three. Okay.
Well,
Thank
that
you,
makes
Lori.
it easy. That's awesome, Lori. Congrats.
Awesome. Great
All
buy.
right. All right. So my next one is from the I thought it said it on here. Yeah, 1975. Where does it say it? There it is. Okay, so it comes in this plastic box. The plastic box actually has, like, it should come off. There it goes. That's an old. There it goes. Some of it's coming off. Rubber band. That's how old these are, that the rubber band is still like stuck on there. But these are an old fish card game from Whitman Western Publishing. 45 card deck, including the rules. These have been well played with, but they are from 1975. So I will tell you they're old. But I thought maybe scrapbooking, maybe drawing, maybe you do want to play with your kids on these. But catfish.
And your start price is?
$6. $6. So you've got catfish. There's 4 of each one, and I did check they're all here. Then you've got flounder. And you can see these cards have folds and creases, and they've been well played with, but they're cute. And I thought, wouldn't these be cute? Here's your 4 whales. Look at his little face. He's so cute. I thought maybe you could use them for crafting. Maybe you could do some kind of project with your kids. I love this one. Flying fish, and he's got a little helicopter hat. I love that. Then you've got the swordfish. And again, you know, they've shown their days. They've got their wear. This one is goldfish. She's all fancy with her bow. Then you've got tuna. Thankfully, Sue is not here to see it, and we are safe. Not that I picked these to have her see them or anything. I'm just saying. Then you've got the sawfish, and he's sawing logs.
We got.
And again, I mean, there's some folds in them. They're older, but they're cute. I thought craft project, or I don't know, just find something to do with them. They're too cute to just, you know, or play with them. It's just know that they're going to have some folds and some creases. Mr. Starfish with the star and the hat on. Then we got the sunfish. He's got the groovy sunglasses on. Isn't that cute? And then the last one is the shark. And it's the hammerhead shark, because he's got the hammers and the pins.
Nails.
And they all of them on the back do say the Whitman, which is the publishing company out here in Wisconsin that's been around forever. It was bought out by someplace in New York, and now it comes out in New York. But they were the original company of the Golden Books, Whitman Publishing. So here's what you get. Like I said, they're all, and there is some bends and folds. These are definitely aged, but they're just too cute, you know? And I thought somebody could do something even with them, like having the little bit of wear that they have on them. But you get all that. There is, you know, and then this is the official instruction card. It's got a little corner out of it, but you can see that has been well folded up in somebody's pocket. Maybe that he was even on a bike, one of those bike click, click, click ones, because that's got some bends in it. But you think of how many kids have played this game, how many kids have gone through these. You know, it's like, wow, in 50 years? Yeah. Like I said, they do have some wear, but they're so cool. And they come in a little plastic tin. The little plastic case, you know, it's got a little chippy here. It's got some rubber band goop on there. It's definitely had its day. But I thought these were cute. I love the pictures.
All right, we're counting down for Deborah.
All right.
Going once.
Once.
Going twice. Sold to Deborah.
Thank you, Deborah. I got it. Have a good one. Okay, go to Trisha. I'll be back in a little bit.
$13 start.
Well,
And you may have seen this in my haul. It's a puzzle. It's a 1,000 piece puzzle. And it is Star Trek cats. So some of your favorite scenes from the TV show
that is so stinking
portrayed with cats.
Stinking cool. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yes. Okay. Thanks.
So that is 1,000 pieces. And it is Star Trek cats.
That is so cool.
Awesome. Oh my goodness.
Somebody has to get this. Like, seriously, somebody has to buy this.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? I love it. Come on, somebody buy it. You guys are killing me. That's so cool.
Wow.
So it has been opened, but I did count the pieces. And it is hysterical. It is so funny.
That is awesome.
All right. Well,
okay, I want it. I waited for everybody to take a turn. Nobody wanted it. I'll take it. I want it.
Oh, thank you, Angie.
Mine. I was trying to like somebody else buy it so I don't buy it, but it is perfect for me and my husband. He loves Star Trek. I love cats. Hey, like that like is just perfect. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Going once.
It's mine.
Going twice. And sold to Angie.
Right,
you,
Angie.
You're welcome. Nice say to my husband. I want to do a
Okay.
puzzle.
Now I got a 6x2. No. 6.5 by 4.5 cabinet cards. Now this is a very unique cabinet card I ever seen. Because most of the time you see it kind of like in a group in like a studio. This seems like it's outside.
Right.
And there's a big group out here, right here. And this is going to be for $5. And
Ginger probably needs tribbles. There was tribbles in that show.
it will be for $5.
But you know, Ginger, I think the trouble with tribbles is you don't get to say whether or not they're members. They just kind of jump in and do their own thing.
Yeah. And so, and another thing with this photograph is this is a Dutch. Things are written in Dutch. And so it's from like, I guess, Holland or Dutch country. And on back of here, it's written in Dutch. The only thing I can really make out, it says something about occupied the summer. And it's from 1895. And I try to translate, and this word right here came up as tube rose. But you see in the photo, there's 2 men, a dog, like 3 or 4 ladies, and like a a boy and a girl. And up here, and just tell me if this doesn't look weird. Like, do these people in the, I don't know if you can see it that well, but these
Yeah.
two ladies in the mirror in the window, do they look real?
I don't know.
Or they look kind of like a picture of a.
I don't know. It looks kind of creepy. I don't know.
And yeah, I was gonna say back up a little bit and see.
I don't know, you guys. That looks pretty creepy to me. I don't know what you guys think. What does everybody else think?
I think they're really there, but they don't ever get to go out of the house.
They're
They're the two children in the attic.
They only live on the second floor.
Yes.
No.
And it's such a beautiful and wonderful shape photograph. But
That is cool.
yes, and then it got just a wonderful, lovely design on the little area by the door, up above the door.
That is a great picture. Just historical house and the people who lived there. Yeah, that is a great picture.
Great picture.
Yes.
It's just got enough of a spooky factor with those two in the window up there, but still really cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool picture, but then it's like
always good. You got to have a little spooky factor.
Like, oh, what the heck?
Yeah. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it. Oh, Nancy. It's in that 5.
Hi, Nancy. That's a good picture, Nancy.
Yes, that is. All right. Well, we're going to count that down for Nancy.
Good idea. I think that's a
going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy.
Congratulations, Nancy. That's a cool one. Now, when you get it, you got to tell us, why does my hair look like it's all puffed out? Okay, come on. You're going to have to tell us if those are people really in the window or if that's just spooky factor. Okay.
Yeah.
These are going to start at $4 a piece. They are thick coloring books. These are not your small coloring books. These are big. This one's the mandala coloring book. And it's got plenty in it to do. The backs are all white so that, you know, it doesn't soak through or anything. But talk about like some really neat designs. That'll keep you busy for a while. So this one is not colored in, but it is very, very cool. And it has got a lot of pages. It is a nice thick page. And this is your first choice for $4 starting. But, oh, did I see something colored? Wait. Maybe not. Maybe that's just me. No, I don't see it. Oh, I did. Look, I found one. So there's a blue circle on one of them. Somebody did color in this. And I missed it when I went through it the first time. So it's my bad. So that one's just going to have to start with blue. I'm just going to have to do blue on that one. The rest of them should be fine because I looked through this. I just missed that. So $4 for the mandala one, or the butterfly and the butterfly. This is 2-in-1. Some of these have been colored, but there are some really cool ones in here. And what's neat is these on this side have the black design. So when you color them, they all have the black border.
So nice.
Isn't that cool the way they do that?
Wow. Yeah.
I like this. And look at this one. This is like butterflies in butterflies. If you love butterflies, this is a great coloring book. Look at that. Look at how pretty. So this is 2 books in one, like it says on the front. So you get this side, which is all the really pretty black print, and then you flip it over and you'll have all of these. And some of these on this side have been colored, not many, but I want you to be aware that some of them have been colored. But if you are a butterfly lover, oh, there's some really, look at that. There's some really nice ones in here. Look at that one with the strawberries, with the ribbons. There's one that has been colored. But again, it's not like a lot of them have been colored. There was a couple. But then you go back. Oh, there's one that was colored. Let's see. There, like this. Look how much that color pops with that black background. So this is $4. Again, thick. You got the black print on the one side. And then you flip it over and you have the white ones on the other side. And there's like maybe 2 or 3 pages that are colored, not many. So either one of these, $4, the mandala one or the butterfly one. And I know there's a lot of people who love butterflies, and I love these the way these are, so I had to grab them. I thought these were pretty cool.
Amazing.
I just like how, like, with these black and white, or these black ones, like the butterfly in the butterfly ones are really cool. Like how they do the flowers and they do the flowers into the wings. So if you do that and you do it, you know, really beautiful, and then like this one, butterflies into butterflies, when you color that and you frame it, that's got to be gorgeous. I love this one with, again, the flowers are outside and then they put them in the wings. Like really, really cool. Hibiscus in the wings. So I thought these, if you, you know, colored them and framed them, again, butterfly and butterfly, I thought that would be really, really neat. You could frame those. They're that pretty. So this one had nothing colored in except that one circle. And this one is a 2-in-1 butterfly designs. Both of them now, unfortunately, this one I thought was not used, does have one circle used. Just checking, making sure there's no others, but I had checked this before and I didn't see anything. So I still don't see that blue one again. So it's hiding good. So $4 either. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this one. Look at the stars. Oh, that's so pretty. Woo. So either one of these, $4. The hearts. So if you just need a time to relax and color, this would be a great, great one to do. I still don't see that blue one, but we did find it, so it's in here. Oh, look at that one. That reminds me of Spirograph. Spirograph when we were kids. Oh, this one does too. All right, so those are the 2 choices. Any interest? At $4 each. $4 for the coloring book choice.
Awesome.
All right, I know we have a little lag, but if anybody is interested later, let me know. We can take a pass on them now, and we're going to Trisha. Thanks, guys.
All right, I have another puzzle. Yay. This is a $12 start. And
better not start tracking kitties again. Oh,
nice.
That's cool.
So it comes in this tin. Yes, it does have tape on it because that's to keep the lid on.
Wow.
So Volkswagen road trip.
Nice.
And here's the lid. It's just the top right there. Ooh, and the top comes crashing down. So yeah, the tape is on there just to make sure the lid doesn't come off. 550 pieces.
Hi, Christy.
Hey, Christy.
Nice.
Hi, Christine. So 550 pieces are in here. Now they are small, just an FYI. They are kind of on the small side. But let me show you the puzzle. It is so cute.
That's cool, Trish. You find cool stuff.
Yeah.
That is so neat.
And the puzzle pieces are really fun too. Let me see if I can find. Let's see here. I'll just grab some random pieces and see if there's some of the fun ones. But they are a little on the smaller side. They're kind of a little more intricate with the design, but they are really fun shapes. They're not just your standard, square with the outs and square with the ins. They're all these different funky shapes.
That's
So
cool
it makes
too.
it a
That makes
lot
it more
of fun.
That makes it more
Here's,
fun.
I think this one is one of the corners, and you can see that's a really funky shape.
Uh-huh. That's what makes it more fun though.
And then you end up with some pieces that look like this and some that look like this. So yeah, really different kinds of pieces. And again, it's like a Volkswagen road trip.
Volkswagen Palooza. Very cool.
Awesome. 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 Awesome.
Oops.
Folks in fashion wants to know how big the tin is.
Oh yeah.
Well, I will measure because I don't know right off the top of my head, but I will give that a measure once I do one more sweep. Of the fun images on there. All right, so let's measure the tin.
Excuse me.
You're excused, I guess.
Goes that way. All right, the tin is 10 by 4 by 5. So 10 by 4 by 5.
Nice size.
By 5.
Lovely, lovely puzzle.
Yeah, even if you don't get a puzzle, the tin itself is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Folks in Fashion is in for 12. I don't blame her. That's a great puzzle.
Thank you. And it is road trips. Volkswagen officially licensed product. And I love, you can see like the under chassis of the Volkswagen.
Mm-hmm. It's neat.
And thank you. And we were going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Kim. Thank you. And we will go back to Aaron.
Okay, so here I have a choice of 2 for $8. And here we have first choice is Jackson's Victory Tour program book brought to you by Pepsi. And this was produced in 1984. 4. And it says CBS. Painting by Michael Whelan. You see that wonderful artwork. And then you have the picture of Michael Jackson and his 5 brothers. And they're all signatures are right here. And so you have Michael Jackson. And for all y'all jewelry lovers and your brooch lovers, me included, look at this amazing brooch he has on his shirt. You have Jermaine Jackson. You have Jackie Jackson. Tito Jackson. Marlon Jackson. Randy Jackson. And then they're all out there with their sports cars and dressing up. They have their all these photographs together. Then all of them are out there with the pictures. One looked like he broke his or hurt his leg. His leg is in a little soft cast. Then you have the crew of the band and the crew pictures. And tour credits, all of the other people. And then they have their names all at the bottom right there. And then another amazing art piece. It says the Jacksons. So we have that one. And that's the back of it. And then...
Well, Sherry, that's a good deal then, because that's not something you're going to find on a regular basis. That's an old tour book.
Yes. Here we have Michael Jackson's World Tour, 1988. And so here it's kind of cool. We have Michael Jackson, and it kind of opens up, like a little piece opens up right there, and shows him performing. And then you have him here with like soldiers from the army. Then he's performing for the audience there. Then we have Michael Jackson with producer Quincy Jones and engineer Bruce Sweden. And then we have him there with Seafin and Roy.
Oh, wow.
Two Bengal Cubs. Yeah. Michael Jackson with Frank Diola. And then and some more pictures there. And then this opens up. So it starts out like this.
Yeah.
Then the two sides open. And it's a whole piece here. It comes out. And it shows him all of the artists and the dancers and stuff performing. then here with the army again, and it opens up.
Cool books.
Yes. All right. No issue I want to show y'all at the end. Then he has their
Diamond Glove.
Yeah. Performing his song. And then that's the last page. But this is the last page. But unfortunately, it kind of got separated.
Yeah.
It looked like it's just got the staple got loose. I could probably staple it,
Together.
work with it. But
yeah. But still very cool.
Pepsi.
Yeah, Pepsi sponsored a lot of his stuff until everything blew up, so to speak.
Yeah. And then that's the back.
Yep.
So it opens up at the back like that. And so $8 choice of Michael Jackson's World Tour or the Jacksons Victory Tour.
Wow.
But if there's no interest in these, I can move it to the side. But if you'll change your mind, please let me know.
Those are nice.
Yes.
They're cool history. Really nice. That's for sure.
Lisa's here. Hi, Lisa.
Lisa. Hi. Hi,
Those
Lisa.
are nice,
How
Lisa.
are you?
Yes.
Yeah, they're a cool piece of history. I mean, they really are.
So, which one or one? Oh, yeah. I'm down.
That's okay.
That's all right.
Oh, Lisa.
Yeah, like the Jackson. Okay.
The cat approves.
Yeah. Thank you, Lisa. Anybody else would like the Jackson 5 or the Jacksons? Please let me know. I wonder because it doesn't say Jackson 5.
No, it's because it's one of the brothers left, and then I think Randy, the younger brother, came in, and so then they weren't the Jackson 5 anymore. They were just the Jacksons because of the shift.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
Getting kind of warm in here.
Warmy's working really hard. Okay, so this one, yes. This one is going to start at $5. Oh, Lisa, you guys are crying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is going to start at $5 choice. There's two of them. The first one is from 1894. It is a stereo card. It's called Her Guardian Angel. And what it is the little girl is in her bed, and they transposed an angel in there flying over her. So it is very interesting how they made that look. I'm going to try to get real close so you can see her. There's her arms, her head, her wings. And it's called Her Guardian Angel. And it is copyrighted 1894 by B.L. Singley. And it's a Keystone View card. That's your first choice at $5. Very cool stereo card. If you don't have a stereo card, you know what this is. You put this in the stereo card viewer and you adjust the wood on it to a specific length so you can see it, and it becomes a 3D effect. So there's your first one.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Now your second one, this is from 1941. Rear Admiral Dewey, the hero in Manila. Manila. Okay.
Yeah.
Sold only by Underwood and Underwood in New York, London, and Kansas.
Little Philippines.
Is when they do somebody who's passed their memorial. This is his memorial picture.
Nice.
All the flowers and the pom-poms and everything. 1941. Again, this one has a little bit of wear on it. But I mean, it's got a lot of, really good, interesting picture, value, because it is a soldier memorial. It's a memorial stereo card. So you've got the guardian angel, and you've got the gentleman who's passed, and this is his military memorial card. So they are regular stereoscope size. And it's $5 choice. Mary's in for 5, so we're looking for 6. Looking for 6. These are really cool. Show it again. Nothing's on the back. They're not printed on the back. Anything. But they're in great shape. I mean, for their age, they've got a little, like I said, a little bit of wear. But I mean, if you were 100 years old, you'd have a little bit of wear too, right there. See some of it. And the normal edge wear. And since Mary is the only one coming in, let's count it down for her and see which one or ones. So it's one or one she would like.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mary.
All right, Mary, which one or ones would you like? You let me know. Can't find it. It's here somewhere. I lose everything. I'll find it. You let me know, Mary, which one or ones you would like, and I'll get them to you. We can go on to Trisha, and she can just type it in. The first one, the guardian angel. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Mary. Thank you so much.
All right. I have a game. This is a $15 start. And it's called Mystery House.
Ooh,
Adventures in a Box. And Lisa will take the other card, Angie.
Oh, all right. Sounds good. I can get that in there.
So this gives you 2 different escape room scenarios for playing, and it gives you a whole box to do it in. It's really cool. So when you open up the box, you have this inside. Now this does have the 2 escape room games in it, but you use this to play. And so here's the front. Woo! But here's the back and how it looks when you're actually playing the game. As you are using your rooms and you're getting clues and you're building your escape route. You can download the free companion app also to help you. And you get 2 games to play. The first ever 3D escape room in a box. It says you can play with 1 to 5 players. So that's really good if you have an only child or a solo child that plays differently than other kids. This is a game they can do by themselves. Recommended 14 and up, but again, depending on the kid, some kids are smart. They'll figure it out. And it says about 60 minutes to play. And in here, they're all marked. So you'll be able to figure out what's going on. And then I'm going to take the lid off there. And I'll show you that the lid is also numbered. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lisa. And then in here, you get your instruction book on how to play. This one is called A Family Portrait, A Thrilling Adventure. And you get all of your cards in here. So these are all of the cards that you use for the rooms. And then you have all of these mystery cards that then lead you to the clues. So that is one of the games to play, and it comes all separate. You don't have to worry about this one combining with the other. What happened to the DuPonts? Ooh. Now this one has a pretty high difficulty, it looks like. And then this one is called, oops, where is it? There. Lord of the Labyrinth. And this one, not quite as high of difficulty. And then in here, oops, no, don't run away. In here, you also get your room markers, and you get the cards with all of your problems to solve on it. But I thought that was really a fun idea, that you actually get to play and like can visualize the rooms and stuff as you're playing the game. And then here's all the little squares and everything that you're going to be using to mark off all of your rooms. So very clever. There. And then it fits right on top. And then this goes right in the box like that. And thank you, Lisa.
That is really cool.
That's awesome.
I don't know if, like, my daughter who loves escape rooms, she bought that other one from you, Trish, and she loves it. So
excellent.
Those are cool games, you guys. Lisa, you're getting a really cool game.
And going once for Lisa. Going twice. And sold to Lisa. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 6.5 by 4.5 for $5 cabinet card of this pretty large family. You have, as it looks like, the mother and the father, and you have 2 sisters and 2 brothers.
Woo, so she likes her puffy sleeves.
Yeah, she's the oldest, I would say. And the way the background looks, I don't know if you can see it, but it looks like she has like a bonnet, like the big bonnet that they used to wear.
Like some kind of halo or something's going around her head.
Yeah. It's like a background on there. Then you got the little boy, the older, so.
And the mustache would really turn Sue on.
And then you got the little girl down at the bottom. The mother and father is. All of them look awesome. This photograph is amazing, and their outfits are awesome. And this is by GW.
Going, okay, everybody look over here. Don't look at me. Look over here.
Here. And then you have GW. It's taken by GW Savage in Warner, Pennsylvania. And on the back of here, it says Pearl. It looks like it says Pearl. Who's Pearl? I'm not really sure. But
I'll bet
if you
she's
look,
the one with the sleeves.
yes. But if you look on the back, it looks like it's been like an imprint or like another photo of a lady back here. Can you see it?
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's weird.
It was probably just sitting on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Like on those ones that have the folded in frame, sometimes you'll get the imprint on that part too.
Yeah. Well, we have Lisa. It's in that 5. If anybody else is interested, we need to see a 6 or better. But we can do the countdown for Lisa if you like. I just like the buttons on her dress too.
Mm-hmm.
Big and beautiful.
Once. Go in twice.
Cool.
And sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. All right. This next one is a $6 start. It has got a hardcover. It's a coloring book. It's Star Wars coloring book. It's pretty thick. It does have a few pages colored, but it was too cool. I had to pick it up. You know how you get just like, oh, there's only a couple and it's really neat. So 100 images to relax, or images to inspire creativity and relaxation. So the first page has a little color around there. This is a Disney edition and it is copyrighted 2015. Look at those Yodas. Can you imagine coloring that? That would like make my eyes go, woo! But then some of these mandalas, I don't even know how these are related to Star Wars, but maybe some of you will. I just think they're really cool mandalas, but I don't get it. Now this, obviously, I get. That's help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. I get that one. Like that thing, I don't know how that is related to Star Wars, but I'm sure somebody else does. Very, very cool pictures. There's your Death Star in the center. I get that. Oh, come on, computer. Hi. Thank you, computer. Look at that. You got Chewie. And I'm sure some of these, like if you color them and stuff and frame them, they'd be fantastic framed. Again, this has got to be some kind of spaceships or something. That's beyond what I know about Star Wars. Now this one, there's a page that's been ripped out. Just so you know, one of them's missing. But the Stormtrooper heads are kind of cool. We'll see if my favorites are in here. My favorites are the Wicket, the Ewoks. They're just little fuzzy teddy bears. They're not scary or anything. So that's what's in here. A lot of mandalas, a lot of pictures of characters. There's a bunch of spaceships. There's Yoda. And like I said, there was a couple that were colored. That front page was colored. There's C-3PO. Let me see if I can find any of the other ones. There wasn't hardly, it wasn't like a lot of them were colored. I think it was 1 or 2. Oh, there it is. A little bit of his head. That's what I mean. It was nothing that was like drastically colored. And if you're a Star Wars fan, like Han Solo and the guy from the cantina that's playing the really funky clarinet, the dancer, the fish guy. I don't know their real names. It's just what I call them. This one has plenty of room. You could actually put something in there. So again, $6. Hardcover book. $100 original illustrations and mandalas straight from the mix of Art Nouveau and the world of Star Wars. Relax in the colorful and fantastical world of modern science fiction. Enjoy the great Jedi Master, a sense of detachment through creativity, and may the Force be with you. Relax and enjoy the pleasure of creation. This is a 2015 copyright Disney Lucasfilms book. So there you go. $6 for the Star Wars Art of Coloring book. Like I said, there's a couple pages that were colored. There's the one page that's ripped out. The rest of it is here and ready to color and ready to enjoy. They do have a Wicket. I just saw it. I don't know much about this, but I don't know much about Star Wars, but I know him. He's cute. I love the little bears. They're so cute. And my husband gets so mad at me. He's like, they're not bears. I'm like, they have bare feet. They have fuzzies. They got fuzzy ears. They're bears. Oh, it drives him nuts. He's a Star Wars. He's a Star Wars guy.
Related to the Chewbacca characters. Their lineage is connected.
I know, but they're cute bears. They're adorable. Did you see the baby in the one? Oh my gosh. I just get the baby. It was so cute. There is one of her in her little bikini outfit, but I'm not going to show that one. But you know what I'm talking about, and you can color that if you so choose. Oh, never mind. There it is, too. Oh, I want to show the other one, though. There's him in his Star Trooper outfit. Lightsabers and Yoda. So there's plenty in here to do. So, big coloring book, Star Wars, $6. It is a hardcover, but then it's got the plastic seal on it there. So Star Wars art, oh, that's upside down. Art of Coloring Star Wars and $6. All right, that was mine. Thank you everybody for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I have a $6 choice. And I'll tell you, for both of these books, the titles really grabbed me. The Girl Who Circumnavigated Fairyland in a Ship of Her Own Making. How's that for a title? I love that. I think that is great.
Yeah.
It says September, her name is September, is a girl who longs for adventure when she is invited to fairyland by a green wind and a leopard. Well, of course, she accepts, but fairyland is in turmoil, and it will take one 12-year-old girl, a book-loving dragon, and a strange and almost human boy named Saturday to vanquish an evil marquis and restore order. But yeah, I love that. I loved that. The Girl Who Circumnavigated Fairyland in a Ship of Her Own Making. It's a soft cover book, and it does have really great illustrations on each of the chapters. So that is your first choice. The second choice is a hardcover book.
My husband just came all the way down here. To go, they're not teddy bears.
Yeah.
He's cooking up in the kitchen, and he could hear that down here.
They're Ewoks.
He's like,
that's right.
This
one is called Cartwheeling in Thunderstorms.
Okay.
And this one is, let's see. Living half wild on an African farm with her horse, her monkey, and her best friend, Will feels that every day is beautiful. But when her home is sold and Will is sent away to boarding school in England, the world becomes impossibly difficult. Lions and hyenas are nothing compared to packs of schoolgirls. Where can a girl run to in London? And will she have the courage to survive? So I thought both of these were so interesting. And of course, I think she ends up primarily at the zoo, hanging out at the zoo in London.
Nice.
So your choice, cartwheeling in thunderstorms, a kind of fish out of water story, and then, of course, one of my favorite all-time titles, The Girl Who Circumnavigated Fairyland in a Ship of Her Own Making. Your choice, $6. Now, don't think that just because these are primarily like teen, young adult books, that they're just for them. No, these books are highly entertaining as adults to read. They're very imaginative. They're really nice if you just need a little something to read before you go to bed. They're very easy to read. No heavy plots and people doing all kinds. I really like these kind of books a lot better than most adult books. I find adult books boring with, backstabbing and all kinds of stuff. These are very creative, and I really enjoy them.
You got Nancy's in that 6.
Thank you, Nancy. And you know what? These are the kinds of books that get kids excited to read again. That's one of the things I think that the Harry Potter series, when it came along, I think we had a real lull in reading, and the Harry Potter books came out, and all of a sudden, everybody wanted a book. Everybody had to have the book. They had to read the books. And it really was a reading renaissance again. Everybody wanted to do it. And yeah, these books carry on with that creativity. Hi, Moon. And we're going to count that down for Nancy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. And would you like cartwheeling or fairyland or both? Thank you, Nancy. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So for $8, I have a Life magazine. And this is the Week of Shock. The Life magazine is April 12th, 1968. And it has Vietnam, Bursts of Hope, Collusive and U.S. Policy, Exclusive Pictures, The Murder in Memphis. So you have Martin Luther King, 1929 to 1968.
Thanks, Sarah Lee.
And
there are five books in the series of the girl who circumnavigated the fairyland. Very cool.
Yes. So the ads in here I find to be pretty interesting. So you have Listerine, Lester oil, tomorrow Lester oil. The American Way, American Airline.
What are those people doing on the top of that ad?
They're
Pilot and the stewardess. Don't say anything, Trish.
it says the first.
What are those people doing on the airplane?
It's American Airlines when you're not looking. American Airlines at night.
Oh, it's a movie. The first airline to seat everyone with 5 rows of the movie.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can watch movies on the plane. Gotcha.
Okay.
I thought I don't know what I was thinking.
Then you got antique age bourbon. Here you have take separate vacations.
I
And
would
it
say
says-
not.
It
My husband
says
gets lost without me. He wouldn't be able to find his way back home.
curse aluminum low maintenance exterior, or get away from the constant painting for years ahead. Get a coat of custom Kieser's aluminum rough sawn siding. Then you have a lawnmower, Turo lawnmower.
Look at that old lawnmower. Oh my gosh.
So they have the burst of hope of the Vietnam
I was gonna say it's a politician.
War. Yeah. Kennedy search for a new target.
There's targets everywhere. Just find the red circles.
And the bombing pause. Wow, well, not totally. Or total.
You've always been dropping down on each other.
And now here you have so you saw how I'm bringing all of those
Campbell's
Campbell's.
noodles.
So Campbell's noodles.
Yeah.
So chicken noodle O's. I never heard of those. I heard of SpaghettiOs. I never really heard of chicken O's, noodle O's.
I don't think they have that anymore, but I remember that as a kid.
Then you have the old Ritz crackers that you make characters out of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't get myself to make little stuff on Ritz. Why? Because you do all that fancy work. They're just gonna pop it in their mouth and eat it. Just put the cheese on it and be done. Like those people that are so talented to do all that stuff, I feel bad for them. They do all that work and it's just like pop, gone. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Here is.
Be like, no, take pictures of it. Admire it first.
This is Centuries of Greatness. So here's like all of the
Mummies and kings.
mummies and kings
Yeah.
in Egypt. The big line of it. It opens up.
What they do to those guys before they put them in those sarcophagus stuff? Oh.
Then they have all of the years and
Oh,
all of the information on there. Lots of information about Egypt.
wow, Sherry. That's some talent.
Yeah.
Now, you know what we did with bugles when we were kids? Come on, everybody knows what you do with bugles when you're a kid.
Making fingernails.
Yes. Thank you. They've got to become your fingernails. They have to. It's just a rite of passage.
I've been to the mountaintop. This is Martin Luther King. Here's the photos of that day.
Oh, yeah. Monica, I never had to like them. I just got to play with them. I mean, we'd all eat them, but yeah, we love doing fingernails. Yeah, he was an amazing man.
So here's like from humiliation in jail to a Nobel Peace Prize. And then you have his whole, story in his life and everything.
Jerry. Those darn Tupperware parties, they make you make food and you gotta take care of the guests, and but they were so popular back then. Oh my goodness, everybody was having Tupperware parties.
So this magazine has 108 pages.
The best page, the one with the polar bears on it.
Yeah. So for $8 for the Martin Luther King, Passing of Martin Luther King Life magazine.
Yeah, what an amazing.
But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. This is from April 1968.
All right, $8 start. You got to move so I can show the book? No? Okay. This is an old vintage ledger book. There is a little bit of smushy there, like little whatever that is. It's really neat. Think of old vintage. I mean, even if you'd use this for junk journaling or something, this paper is incredible. Now, if you look at the letters, it starts with letter D. So A, B, and C are missing. You have all the paper in here, and then you have the letters back here. There's no paper between the letters. So you pull the letter out and you'd put it in here how you'd want to. But it is for debit and credit balances. It's going to start at $8. The paper is 5 by 8.5 inches. But is this not cool? An old ledger book with the ring binder. I have no idea if you can get pages for this again. But even still, I mean, even if you'd like keep it for, whatever. But yeah, it's missing A, B, and C, but all the other all these other leather tabs are good. It's a 3-ring binder style, so it pops open. There's the back. It's got the little tab here to keep the papers in. But yeah, still works. So it's just a really nice book, if you use it for keeping track of budgets or, if you're paying down a bill and you want to keep track of what payments you've made, all of those things can be done with this. Otherwise, crafting, I'm sure you can craft with this stuff. No, it's going to go out on me. Come on. Ooh, camera. Right? Wouldn't it be, Sarah Lee? Wouldn't this be cool? Oh, come on. Bad camera. Ooh, I'll just show it from back here. But it says date, item, folio, checkmark debits, checkmark credits. Was it a credit or debit balance? It's got account number, sheet number, name, and address. I'm going to try one more time to bring it in without it going. No, it's just going to do that right now. Well, and my husband's not down here, so I can't go, EP, fix it. But all the other pages are good. It's a really, it's got plenty of pages in it. It's not thin. I thought, how cool would this be for somebody to either do art in or, junk journaling or something. It's just really a nice, or even like if you, well, no, because it's got that there, but if you would do a degradation on the cover, like some kind of, and do it this way and do something with it. There's just a lot of things you can do with this, and it is in very good shape for its age. I'm guessing probably 70s, 80s, more 70s. But I thought it was really cool. Lori's in for 8. Thank you, Lori. Anybody want to go 9? Anybody want to go 9? It is a nice book. I wonder, those people that have business checks, if their business checks would fit in this because of the rings on there, the 4 rings. Be a cool business checking thing too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's count it down to Lori. Miss Lori.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
You enjoy this. It is a really neat, it's a really neat one. You're welcome, dear. All right, we're going to Trisha.
$8 start. And this is a thick book. It's a hardcover book. Mysteries in History. A journey through the great unanswered questions of our time.
Excuse me.
It came out in 2015. And we go back to, the dinosaurs, humans, pyramids, pharaohs, the Bronze Age, the Dead Sea Scroll. Oh, the giant sculptures of Easter Island, the Mayan culture, Machu Picchu. Ooh, Freemasons. Secrets of World War II. Roswell. The Bermuda Triangle. Unexplained healing. I think that's all that it goes through. But it has, let's see. How many pages? Over 250 pages. And it has really nice, thick, glossy pages. And it's presented in an easy to read format. It talks about the pyramids and the pharaohs. Yeah, lots of great pictures in here. And trying to figure out the great mysteries.
Wonderful.
So over 250 pages, Mysteries in History. All right, we'll pass on that.
I'm surprised they passed on that. That is a great book.
Yes.
A lot of good stuff in there. Right? Yeah.
Okay. So for $5, you have a 6 by 6.5 by 4.5 of this, like a wedding photo of these two couples. And you see the guy sitting down, and it's, she has a veil on. I would think it's a wedding, but she's wearing black. And she has a white, like, rose on her outfit. And it's going to be for $5, yes. And there are a few scratches on there. And he seems to be pretty slim, and his face looks kind of like it's like a mark. You see where his nose is at and his face? It's like a mark there. Like, I don't know if it's just the way his face is or what. But this says this is in Bronson, Kansas. And then it has the name on the back. John and Caroline.
Lisa's in for 5. Thank you, Lisa.
Augustine, mother and father on the back. But yeah, he has a big flower. But I can see with his collar, like with his hands look really skinny, or like you see with the suit how his wrist and everything it's a lot of room, wiggle room there. She has like flowers in her hair with a bouquet. I don't think I never really seen a wedding. I've assumed it's a wedding dress, and it's a black dress. Really cool, though. Wonderful photograph. And the chair is awesome, too.
I don't see anybody else in. We can count it down to Lisa.
Yes.
Oh, there she is.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lisa.
Congratulations, Lisa. Wonderful buy there.
All right. This next coloring book is $8. I can only show you parts of it because it's got a lot of swear words in it, and I'm going to show swear words. And I normally don't buy these, but this was pretty funny. And I didn't know the swear words were in there until I bought it and went, oh! It's called I Survived the 2020 Toilet Paper Shortage Pandemic Virus Coloring Book.
What?
I survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage, pandemic virus. Okay, a lot of these have bad words, so I can only show you some of them. Like, we're all in this together and everybody's masked up. Let's see if I can show the one before it. Nope, can't show you that one. Nope, can't show you that one either. Nope, can't show you that one either. We're all in this together. I don't know what those are. Hopefully I'm not showing something wrong. Mask saves lives. Protect your mental health. Take a break from the news. Clean hands save lives. Oh, it looks like the outer space to me, but
Is that probably germs?
Germs. Yeah, I was thinking probably germs too.
You never know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
And it's toilet paper rolls.
That is true.
Self-quarantine, no problem.
I'll be back.
All right. Lockdown Blues. It's got a cute little puppy. That one's a nice one. Social distance. That's not a bad word. Not a happy cat. Can't show you that one. Can't show you that one. Can't show you that one. Lots of bad words. Yeah, another one you can't. I can't show you that one either. Maintain safe distance. Stop the virus. Come on. No, can't show you that one. Personal hygiene keeps you healthy. Can't show you that one. Stay home, stay safe. Fight the virus. Always wash your hands. Have a quarantine staycation. So there's some cute ones. I don't know what that is. It says no panic. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, gloves and toilet paper, maybe? Yeah, gloves and toilet paper. Wash your hands, kill corona. I didn't know killing corona could happen with washing hands. But anyway, okay, I'm going to cover the bad word on this one because it's pretty. It says keep your blankety blank distance. But it's got pretty air balloons. Enjoy solitude. Always wash your hands. Working from home.
Looks like a ninja.
I know. He's like, oh, that one I can't show you. Oh, everything is awesome. Just hanging out, and it's got a cute little sloth with a little unicorn swirly head. Okay, I can't show. Well, yeah, I can. I'll just cover up the bad word because this is a cute one too. Oh dear, I forgot to give a beep. So there is some really cute ones in here. That one I can't show you. I make poor decisions. So there's some funny ones in here. Oh, I can't show you that one either. Well, that's the poo-poo one. Everyone was thinking it. I just said it. That one doesn't have anything to do. That one doesn't have to do anything with quarantine. That just happens all the time. Okay, that one I can't show you. That one I can't say. That one I can't. Well, no, I'm not gonna. And then there's a couple of pages of white at the back. So I survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage corona pandemic coloring book. Some of these you can use without like being at the pandemic thing. Some of them are just funny. Some of them have words you can't use. Right. Right. Like you don't have to think about coronavirus. Like this one. It's the VW with all the cool stuff on it. It says, get me the beep out of here. I mean, that has nothing to do with 2020. So there's a lot of cute ones in here. You just got to like kind of go around all the naughty ones. But here you go. It is not colored in. It's in good shape. Not colored in. Very humorous. Does have the toilet paper and the poo-poo in it. $8. And I flip through it like this, but you can't because there's stuff you can't see. True, Brian, but it still got naughties in it. So, all right. So that was that one. We're going on to Trisha.
All right.
Everybody.
This is a collection of posters and different sizes from Michelle. I'm not sure, both.
Sounds right.
So there are 6 of them because I kept one of them. There were 7, but I kept one of them. So there are 6. So we're going to start this at 6. Some of you may already know which one I kept.
Yep.
I had to keep the party in pickles for the pickle juice crew.
Yay.
But let me show you the 6 that you will get I love you. I am happy. This one's more of a 5x7 size. You get the cat in the plants, looking very stealthy. Bunny. There's a bunny here. There's the bunny. In a breeze in the tulips. Very springtime. This one's a little bigger. It's a little more like an 8x10. No idea. But it is a pretty like teal color. There, you can kind of see the teal.
And the little monster's kind of adorably cute in a way.
A donut unicorn. Because why not? There's the unicorn. There's the donut.
His filling is coming out.
This one I really like. This is the bigger one. You have a forest.
Aww.
You have a little Bigfoot hugging a tree.
Cute.
I think that one is really sweet. So there's 6 of them. All 6 of them. This one's more of a 16x12. So there's the Bigfoot hugging the tree in the forest. You have the unicorn donut. This one, I guess, is a Bigfoot blowing bubbles.
I don't know, but he's cute.
Planets. You have the bunny in the breeze with the tulips. You have the stealthy cat. And the I love you, I am happy. So there's $6. But we'll pass on those and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So here,
Sherry, how old was he, and how much had he had to drink?
I have $5 for this Princess Diana magazine or book. And it says 1961 to 1997. A tribute to Princess Diana.
Okay, so he wasn't like making it up as a little kid. Very cool. Very cool.
And this is a plate contribute to Princess Diana and Prince Charles. This July 29th, 1981. The Princess Diana, Queen of Hearts. This is her early years, the beginning. Teenage Diana developed a strong love of sports and excelled at many, including diving, tennis, and dancing. You see them two are in the car out on the town. The courtship, them starting the date. The royal wedding. Hey, Boo Boo.
Hi, Boo Boo.
Hi, Boo Boo. 17. Okay. I'm going to write that down because I'll be out looking tomorrow.
The marriage. The betrayal. The woman scorned. The children. And this is her work in Africa. This is her picture with her and this Mother Teresa. And then her and Nelson Mandela. And all the newspaper clips. And then her with the children. The in-laws. Yes. So this magazine has 97 pages. If there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
All right. I'm so glad to hear you're doing better, Boo Boo. Yay, you went to the pool today. Good. I know you've been sick for a while, and we've been thinking of you, girl. This is going to start at $12. This is vintage Mickey Mouse. It says produced in Hong Kong. It is a block puzzle. So you get all 6 of these puzzles in there. See if we can get them close and if they'll focus. You get those puzzles in there. And it has a little clip up here to close it, but it doesn't really stay very well. I'm just letting you know it's had its day. The cover is good, except there's a rip here and a little rip in the plastic there. Keep on your medications, but okay. So here are the blocks. And the blocks do, on every one of the blocks, it says Walt Disney Productions, made in Hong Kong. There's the productions. There's made in Hong Kong down there. Most of the blocks are in excellent condition. There is a few that are not. One of them, oh, this one's fine. If I could even find which one it was. One of them, one of the sides is loose. Not where it's going to come out, but loose. And then there's a couple like this one that's got the crack on it there. But I mean, overall, they are in, decent shape. And they give you all 6 of these puzzles. So you can do all the different ones. And this is $12. Got the Mickey Mouse train, all of that. So this cover used to have well, it has the staples, but the staples used to go into there. So it would be a cover that would open. That has been long, well loved and, oh, Sherry, and been used, but very, very cool. Like I said, you can, let's see, you can do all the different puzzles, like the yellow one for the train, which would be Mickey Mouse Club. I don't know if like you move them a certain way. Oh, maybe they do. They all are the same because there's like, you're starting to see the Mickey Mouse Club. I wonder if the next top one, yep. So if you keep all of them in order or in line, you will be able to change the picture without having to like put a whole lot of effort in. But they are cute. I'm looking for the one while I'm doing this to show you the one that did have like, no, did have some of the peep that had a little bit of it coming out, and I don't see it. Oh, that's not it. That's train. There it is. So as you can see, I'm taking the Three Little Pigs and I'm just, is this it? Here's one that's got a crack in it. You can see the crack. Still usable, still very usable and very cute and vintage. This, I believe, was from the 70s. It was from my father-in-law's house. So my guess is it's from the 70s. I still don't see the one that was loose. I thought there was one that was loose. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? But there are 20 blocks. And as you can see, again, I'm going from the Three Little Pigs to the Mickey Mouse train. Is this it? Nope. But one of these does have a little bit of a loose spot. I will tell you that. But what a cool piece of vintage history if you love Mickey and Minnie. Like how many people are going to have an old vintage Mickey block set? All right. Well, I thought one of them was loose. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, is it this one? Nope. Yeah. Can you imagine how many kids played with this? Yeah. I mean, it's just, I can't imagine how many kids played with this growing up. And there we go. We went from the Three Little Pigs to the Mickey Mouse train. And I did not find one that was loose. I thought there was one. There may still be one, but I didn't find it. So, but the case, like I said, the staples aren't in the case. It doesn't open like a suitcase like it used to. But that's okay because you still have the case. And again, here are all the puzzles that the kids can make. There's the train, the blimp. I don't know, what is that one? The duck, Donald Duck, Daisy Duck, the Indians, the Three Little Pigs, and Mickey on an animal safari. You have this one? So it's in good shape. I mean, overall, considering how old this puzzle is, it's in good shape. Again, there's a rip on the paper here. And this doesn't really snap on anymore. It used to, but you can tell it just doesn't anymore. All right.
All right, Angie. I think we're moving on.
Thank you, everybody, for looking.
I have a $9 start. And this is a National Audubon Society Field Guide to Birds book, the Western region. And in the front, you get all of the pictures. Well, you get the sizes. They tell you the sizes of all the birds compared to all the other birds. Then you get pictures. So the first half of the book is all pictures of the birds. Beautiful pictures. And I think it does it by grouping. And then in the second part, it gives a good breakdown of each of the birds, in-depth information, where you can find them. Thank you, Deborah. And then if you need to, then you can always go back and find the picture of the bird for reference. But they always take fabulous pictures of the birds. Oh, the little hummingbird.
Nice.
Oh,
So
cute.
Isn't there something adorable about hummingbirds?
Yeah.
They are so fun to watch. And oh, and the woodpeckers. So yeah, so great guide. Oh, this guy. I get this guy around my house every once in a while.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
It must be when it's the time, migrating time or something that he pops in.
Right, Jan? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, something about the hummingbirds, and yeah, their feathers sparkle in the sunlight and they look so pretty. Yeah, lots of feeders. I know they are very popular. We have one breed that's here all year round. They don't go away. Even when it gets cold out, they hang out here. Going once, going twice, and sold to Deborah. Thank you. We had a couple years ago, we had a cold stretch where we were like way down in like the teens and 20s. It was very strange. It had snowed a lot and then it got super cold so it wouldn't melt. And I was having like 2 bird feeders going. So I would have like the one out until it like started to freeze up. And then I'd put the other one out and I'd keep them swapped because the hummingbirds were still looking for food. It was cold and they wanted food.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, give me a sec here. And I will. Hello. Did I freeze on your end too?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I don't see anything wrong with my signal, but I'm getting the spinning.
Mm.
Let me try. Nope, I'm still connected.
Yeah, that's weird because your thing at the bottom is still rotating. I mean, it's all still going.
Yeah.
Oh. She may have just stepped out. She'll come back. She'll come back. Oh, maybe she'll come back.
Yeah.
Well, we know she'll be back. And then we'll bring up, when she comes back, we'll bring up Aaron.
Yeah, I want.
Oh, why did they lock you in the lawn and garden? You mean at a store, Sherry? Was there like a storm or something? What happened, girl? You have to tell us. Yeah, we need some music. Na 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 na. Da 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 da. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Right, Susan? Hey, kitty, now you can meow.
Yeah.
She'll come back. Oh,
I'm
I see
back.
her. There she is. I told you.
Sorry, it booted me out for a second, and I'm back.
Right
All
back
right.
in.
Thank you, Deborah. And we're
Jan,
going
intermission.
All right.
Wow.
So here I have a 17 by 16 tapestry. And this is going to be for $8. And it's of this amazing tapestry here. Now this is what they say it is. I just want to put it on here. That's what they say the name is. And it's an amazing piece here. You see it's the guy, and he is like bubbled out, raised out, and it's like padding on the end under here. You see like a brown frame cloth, and then you have the little handles where you can like use this as like a flag, hang it up as a flag. So you can put a pole through here and hang it up wherever you like. And you see like the reddish brown fabric. And then you have little green beads going all the way around tapestry. And then you have little clear balls right there too. And then the his outfit has those little I don't know what you call them, little thin circle things.
Oh, like sequin?
Sequence, yeah.
Yeah.
So that is an amazing, amazing piece. Yeah, but mostly like it usually has like a couple arms. He only has 2 arms. He could be though. I don't know what but that's how it would look hanging up. See his lovely, amazing face. And everything. We got Kim is in at 8. Thank you, Kim. So if anybody else is interested, I would need to see a 9 or better. But if there's no other
I can see that.
Okay.
From Burma.
Yeah.
Good one.
And it has a zipper on the back, on the bottom. So I guess you can kind of like
You
stuff
could put it like a pillow form in there too if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Turn it into a pillow. Nice.
Yeah. So if anybody else is interested, you can see a 9 or better. But if there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Kim.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to, oops, where'd it go? Kim.
Thank you, Kim.
Congratulations, Kim.
Congratulations.
All right. This is going to be $12. It is in amazing condition. It's a photograph album. You know, a little bit of wear for its age, but you guys, this is pretty old. So like, you know, like it's going to have some boo-boos, but the inside pages, there's a lot of them and they've never been used. So if you collect old photographs, if you collect old postcards, if you have family photographs, or you just want to turn this into a scrapbook, no matter how you use it, there is the faded shoestring, the faded string that goes on there. But it is in amazing condition, starting at $12. But all this that you could put pictures in, newspaper clippings, whatever you want to put in here, old stories, handwritten letters, anything like that. This is perfect for it. This is 12 by, oh, I had it measured earlier today. 12 by, thank you, Deborah. 12 by 11. No, wait, it is 14 by 11. 14 by 11, but then the pages inside are 10.5 by 12.5. So 14 by 11 for the size, and then the pages inside are 12.5 by whatever I just said because I forgot. There is a little one right there also, so there is a little bit of wear on it, but I mean, where are you going to find something in this good of condition where they did not use the inside pages? Isn't this nice? And there's a lot of pages. As you can see, this is a thick book. It is a nice book to put old photographs, old memories, scrapbook page with tickets on it, anything you want. And I see Deborah at 12. Does anybody want to go 13? Again, it's in great condition. Even the back. Like I said, a couple little like that, little corner wear. But again, it's in good shape for its age. Oh, okay. Geography lesson from Sarah Lee. Okay. We can count it down to Miss Deborah Tucker.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Deborah.
Thank you so much. And we'll go to Trisha.
All right. A while ago, maybe a month and some ago, I had a book that was the journey of Lewis and Clark as told by the dog that was their companion. And it was kind of a thick book. Well, I found a different way of telling that story in more of a children's book. So this is Seaman's Journal on the Trail with Lewis and Clark. So this is also told by the dog's perspective. And it says, imagine a dog from Pennsylvania standing at the Pacific Ocean. Here is my story of the greatest adventure a dog ever had when I followed Lewis and Clark all the way to the Pacific Ocean and back again. And what's great about this is look at the bookmark. The bookmark is the dog, and it's on a ribbon attached, and it shows the trail that they went on. You can see his little paw prints all the way across. And and it goes, well, you can't quite see that because it's taped. It's taped on, but it goes all the way to the ocean. But isn't that adorable? With the little, it's laminated, so it's very durable, but it's the dog. And then you get the whole story of him starting off and heading out west.
So cool.
And there he is in the canoe, catching a fish, meeting all the animals along the way. But it's such a great way to tell the story through the eyes of the dog. Makes it a little easier to understand.
Yeah.
Ooh, charging buffalo. But it is a nice big book.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And very nicely illustrated. And then they end up, oops, one more page, and they end up back home again. There you go. The expedition and return 1805 to 1806 was when that happened. And there's the author with her Newfoundlands. So that is $7. Great story. Great story for dog lovers and for kids to understand a little more about the Lewis and Clark exposition. Big trip. So that is 7. All right, we're going to pass on that, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this amazing cabinet card with these two of their sisters. And they got these big, beautiful necklaces on their necks. And one looks like she's not too happy. The other one, she's maybe smiling a little bit better. And on here, I can't make out what it says, but it said the year they have here is 1887. That's the year on there. And it's in a different country. It's a different language. And maybe it's France because it says Paris, 1878. And I think that's maybe been when he started to do the pictures. There's another one that says Darman. So maybe one of those countries. I'll say France. And it's a 4 by 2.5 cabinet card, or maybe CVD card. And it's like I said, a very fancy back. Wonderful, amazing condition. Yes. With awesome outfits. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay, guys. This one is $8 starting bid. This will go right to Trisha. She'll love this. It is a woodcraft construction kit. Make your own needle or Seattle needle or whatever they call it.
Space needle.
That space needle. It is brand new in package. Give your kids something to, oh, there it goes again. My camera won't stay in focus tonight. No. It doesn't like me. No. It is new in package. Make your own space needle. It's got the details on there. Look at that. All the details to make it look like the real one. And this is an $8 start. Made in China, DS3034 Seattle. What's the company name? Human Article is the name of the company. I thought, what a cool way. Like if you got a little boy who likes to build or a little girl who likes to build or somebody who likes models or somebody who has like one of those train layouts and wants a really cool thing for their train layout, there's a whole bunch of things you could do with this. But it is all there and it is ready to put together. Isn't that cool?
I can't believe there's not a bidding war for this already.
Yeah.
Like instantly.
I mean, it's
instantly
cool.
A bidding war.
So all of these little pieces here are all up in here. And I just think it's really neat. That's the top right there. Can you imagine somebody who like loves to build or loves to create or loves to do hands-on projects? This would be great for them. Does it say if it comes with it? I'm sure that this paper sheet is the instruction sheet. I mean, you can see there's several layers in there. So you're going to have quite an interesting project to do. Look how much it looks like the Space Needle. Like they did a good job making it look realistic. I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
So $8.
That is very cool.
Isn't that cool? All right, guys. No interest? All right, we'll take a pass on it.
I'm shocked.
I am too. I thought somebody would really like that.
Absolutely shocked. That is one. The wooden kits are great to begin with because all the pieces are there. You just pop them out, pop them together. They make it so easy. And who wouldn't want a space needle in their house?
I think that's neat.
I mean, come on. It's one of the greatest things ever built.
Oh.
And for those of you who may not know, there is a restaurant at the top of the Space Needle that rotates around every hour. Wow. And the elevators,
they don't have it.
The elevators to get up they're like capsules and they're on the outside and there's a window so you can watch.
Oh, neat.
On the outside as you go up. No, it's not neat because I don't like heights either. And I don't like that at all.
I don't like heights either. I still think it'd be cool to see though.
No. The corn. I am going to find a corn palace for you.
Oh, Nancy's been there. Cool, Nance. That's cool.
Very
Nancy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. $6 start. And I have slides. I have vintage slides of Italy. I have one that's still in the box. All Rome souvenir, 60 slides printed on Kodak film. It's still in the box. This one is not in the box. But they are all attached here. All of them. Now, in person, you can very easily hold these up to the light and see them. You also still can get it's like a little handheld device, and you put the slides in and then you look through it and it illuminates them and makes them big so you can see them. You can get those. Thank you, Lori. And you're getting both. You're getting both of them for $6. And it tells you what each one is. Some of these are buildings. I think this one is mostly buildings. So you can see it identifies clearly what each one is. And that makes it really easy to get a great view. There's the Colosseum right there.
You got Deborah.
And then the other one is, I think, mostly art. And thank you, Deborah. And thank you, Lori. So this one folds out also, and it tells you what each one is. Nope, this one has like art on buildings, I think, and some buildings, but it's all on Kodak slides. Okay, this one's a little harder to show, but it does tell you what each one is. And this one again is a lot of art. Ooh, I just can't get the light behind it to show it off.
I see you, Jan.
Night, Jan. Let me see if I get my flashlight behind here. There you go. There you can see some of that a little better. So you get buildings and art. And then the other one is mostly buildings. Thank you, Lori. And thank you, Deborah. I'm going to get that all folded up nicely. And we're going to get Deborah and go in once, go in twice, and sold to Deborah. There we go. Sold to Deborah. Thank you, Lori. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right, so I have, this is going to start out at $8. And I have a beautiful photograph. And
Hi,
it's
Patty.
a frame photograph, and it is 20 by, hold on, I forgot what it was, maybe 22. by 16. And it's of a ballerina, feet and toes. And she has a gold ballet shoes on. And this is taken by the photographer is Chuck Bree, which is a local photographer who has a lot of amazing work. And so you see it's Chuck Bree, and the name of this piece is L Point.
On point. Yeah, because
On
that's
point.
what her foot is. Her foot is on point.
Yes.
Yep. So she is on point.
And you see the beautiful border.
Very nice.
Picture. It's a very thick border. Very thick frame. And the picture is like 13. The photograph itself is like 13 by 10 and a half.
I know, right? Ouch. That's exactly what it is. There is a little bit of a thing in the shoe to make it a little easier for the big toe to support the whole body, but it still is very painful for ballerinas, and most of them do require foot surgery because it's painful.
And you see, this is how it looks from a distance.
Wow, Patty, cool.
Did you? Oh, that's so neat.
That's cool.
Yay. I'll bet it was like constantly moving.
Yeah. I love this piece right here. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. Let me know. You can let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah, back in the 80s, every girl would have had that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Every girl would have had that. Had to have the ballet. I had something. I don't think it was quite that, but it was similar to that because that was the early 80s thing. You had to have like a ballet thing.
Yep.
It was very important.
All
right. We'll let you guys think about that. And
All
we'll
right.
go to Angie.
And Patty, I actually did a puzzle last night because I just needed a break from everything going on. I get it all done. I did it in all one night, but there was one puzzle piece missing. I was like, oh.
Aww.
All right. Dimensions cross stitch kit. Be the light to the world. And this is going to start at $6. It looks like the sticky is starting to wear off of it. Like it's not totally stuck on there, but I do believe it is new. I don't think anything has been done with this. I think it's new in the package. But it is a dark navy blue background. So you're not doing it on cream Aida. It is the fabric, the thread, the needle, and easy instructions. It is so pretty. It says, "Be the light of the world," and it's the I want to say dragonflies, and it's not. It's the glowing. Why am I having fireflies? Thank you, dear. I don't like glowworms. I'm like, nope, that's not it either. It's the fireflies and the jars and the candles. So beautiful evening light up type piece. It has your divider with all your color numbers and everything, so that's easier to do. It's just neat. I just like this. This is $6. It is a cross stitch piece. Finished size is 7 by 5. Would make a great gift. If you cross stitch, this would be beautiful as a gift. Be a light to the world. All right. And that is mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I have a $5 start, and it's for choice. And I have 3 unopened card games. The first one is Slamwich, the fast flipping card game from Game Right. It won the Best Toy Award. And yep, you're making a sandwich. But watch out, because people can steal your sandwich. This is for ages 6 and up, 2 to 4 players. And the deck is unopened. And look out, she's stealing your sandwich. But it's bread shaped. And it does have all of the ingredients that can go on a sandwich, plus your burglars. So that is your first choice for $5. Second choice are playing cards. It's still sealed, and it is the child. Now we know him as Grogu from The Mandalorian. And they are round shaped cards.
Isn't that neat?
And they are, as far as I know, just regular playing cards. They just happen to be shaped.
Diane's in for 5. Hi.
And I've got one more.
Good to see you, Diane.
These are also unopened, and they are kitten cards.
Oh, cute.
And they're shaped with little ears.
That's so cute. I have kitten playing cards, but I like that one. Cute.
And again, as far as I know, they're just a regular deck of cards, just with kittens. So we have kittens, we have Grogu, and we have Slamwich. And I am going to count that down.
Are there rules with the sandwich game?
Yep. I'll show you what it comes with. Is that everything? Nope. There's one more. So it comes with their little, here's all of our games.
You give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
It's okay, Aaron.
Time's up. Oh, sorry.
You just keep
Oh, yes. It does come with the rules and everything. Yeah.
And then the cards aren't even open. Nice.
It's got it all in there. Yep.
Very nice.
All right.
And I'm going to count that. Now that Aaron's back, I'm going to count that down for Diane.
Oh.
Go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Diane. I'll hold them all up. All right, the Slamwich game for Diane. Thank you.
Good choice, Diane.
And if anybody would like the Grogu playing cards or the cat playing cards, both of them unopened, let me know. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here.
Deborah wants the kitten cards.
Thank you, Deborah.
Right. Congratulations, Deborah.
Deborah. Have fun with those.
Here I have 8 photographs from the other guy, Chuck Breeze. He's from Silver Spring, Maryland. And he's a wonderful photographer. So you have these you have 8 of these photographs in different sizes. This is labeled autumn, I believe. And so you just see the
Trisha?
2.
Boo Boo would like the child cards.
Gotcha, Boo Boo. Thank you.
All right. And you have the 2, I guess it's like little pumpkins or squash. Right here with a beautiful orange and a lovely photograph. And they get a little bigger. And a lovely detail with the photograph. Then you have these. And this is going to be for $10. So you have 6 of these size 18 by 12 photographs. That's 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so Aaron, I'm confused. It's the same picture,
Yes.
and you get all of them for $10.
Yes.
Okay. What if somebody only wants one of them?
Well, okay. You can, but all right, you can do 2 for each one. But what I wanted to do was if they had the whatever you want to do, you can do $2 for each one if you want. But it's up. Okay, 2 for single one, 10 for all 8, and it comes with the negative print. So you have, I guess I've gone down. I don't know, was it 3 or 4? So you just have same ones here, and the negative. I can't find a. Let me see. This will help. And these are the negatives. You got Denise.
All right, Denise is in.
And there's 4 negatives. I wish I had a. Where's my light? Where's my get back in there. So it says here, put it with put with print on here. It says autumn box 3. So we can if you're interested, we can see 11 or better. But if it's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Denise.
Yeah, Denise does have a great appreciation for art. Going once.
And it's the
Going
Fujifilm.
twice. And sold to
All time.
Denise.
All right,
Oh, hey,
congratulations, Denise. Okay.
Hey, Karen. Hey,
Thank
Denise.
you.
Hey, anybody I missed? All right. $10 starting bid. 26 by 26, 1,000 piece jigsaw puzzle called Autumn Alert. It's the series of the wolves. 26 by 26, so this is over 2 feet by 2 feet. It's a big puzzle. It is sealed, but somebody kind of squished the box. Somebody decided to squish the box. But beside that squish, everything else is fine. I mean, it's unopened, everything's in there. There's no rip to the plastic or anything. They just squished the one side of the box. But it is beautiful. 2 wolves with all the snowy and cold winter gray background, which I think would make very challenging to do this puzzle because you got a lot of the blues and the grays and the whites and the blues and the grays and whites. I think this would be a real challenging puzzle, but it is beautiful. It's got the snow line here and then the water and then the snow-capped mountains and the snowy trees with the 2 wolves. And it's called Seasons of the Wolf series by Daniel Wren Pierce. So it's by sunsoutpuzzles.com. It's 1,000 pieces, 26 by 26, and it is $10 starting bid. Doesn't give me a date of manufacturer. Gives me the puzzle number and that's it. Yep, no date of manufacturer. But I mean, 26 by 26, that's a good size puzzle. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a good size puzzle if it's 26 by 26. That's a nice size puzzle. So it'll keep you busy for a while and give you 2 beautiful wolves at the end of it when you're done. Like I said, the plastic is still all sealed. They just squished the corner of the box, which kind of stinks, but who knows? Somebody sat on it or I don't know what they did. But $10. All right, that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking.
Oops. Okay.
Good to see everybody.
I have a $6 choice. And I have choice of 2 3-ring binders. So here is 3-ring binder number 1. I really liked the fun vintage detailing on the binders. And here's the back. Now they're just empty 3-ring binders. This one does have writing on the inside. It has some dates, but I figure you're a crafty person. You could cover that up fairly easily if you wanted to. But I thought the outside was really neat. That is choice number 1. Choice number 2, very similar, but little different pictures. There's the spine. Now this one has different images on the front and the back, but it does have a little damage right here. And on the inside, the rings did puncture. Oops, it did puncture a little bit right there. Watch out for those rings. They can do damage. But I thought these would be fun for organizing crafting supplies or your ephemera, but they are really neat.
Yeah, that is neat.
So thank you, Karen.
Karen, those are cool.
So that is choice number 1, or choice number 2. And this one is choice number 1. You have the currency and the letters, the postcards, the pictures. and then same image on the back. But this
Very
one,
nice.
I like that picture
Oh
on
yeah.
the spine there. That's really cool. All right, gonna count down for Karen. Going once, going twice, and sold to Karen. And Karen would like number one. It's more of the tan one. The other one is, I don't know, a little, I guess I thought it was more blue, but it's actually just a little more colorful. All right, so if anybody would like this binder, just let me know, because we are about to head into the speed round
time.
So we are going to show, all of the items that are still available. And if you're with us in the chat and you see something you like, go ahead and shout it out. But if you're watching, thank you, Lori. If you're watching on the replay or you think about something after the sale, you can always send us an email or leave a comment down below while watching, and we'll make sure whoever it's for will get it. All right. I am going to bring Aaron back up, and he's going to show his available items.
All right. So for $5, I'm going to do this for $5. And it is the World of Beachery Potter baby bibs. And you can cut the baby bibs out, and it will give you directions on how to make them, like little cloth baby bibs of Harry Potter, not Harry Potter, but Beachery Potter. And it has Peter Rabbit and the cats. Some of them, 2 of them have been cut out. So on the bottom of Peter Rabbit. So there's a total of 6 bibs still available. And it's Peter Rabbit and the cat and the pig. It's still available on there. That's for $5. Just type in Peter Rabbit.
Somehow they're going to find that Harry Potter and Beatrix Potter were related, right?
Yeah.
Somehow I know they're related.
Then I have the Jacksons Victory Tour. Tour guide book. And this is for $8. Just type in Jacksons. Then we have Princess Diane magazine for $5. Just type in Princess. Then we have the Life magazine from April 12th, 1968, of Martin Luther King's assassination. Let's type in MLK. And we have this amazing cabinet card. These 2 little girls, I think it's probably from France, for $5. Just type in cabinet card. Then I have this photograph by the local artist, photographer Chuck Bree for $8, and it's little points for ballerina. Just type in points, and it's yours for $8. And that's all of my items.
All right. And we'll get Angie up here.
All righty, gang. All right. So Be the Light cross stitch kit. Be the light to the world. This is new. It is $6. The Mickey Mouse block set. Now these blocks rotate and change, and you put them together and you make all 6 of these puzzles. There's a few that have some cracks in them, but overall they're in good shape. This is $12. Mickey Mouse Walt Disney Productions puzzle. Probably, I'm guessing, from the 70s-ish. The next one is the Seattle wood construction kit of the Space Needle.
Everybody needs this.
Everybody needs it. This is $8. $8 for the Seattle Space Needle. That's old. The toilet paper coloring book. Again, I can't flip through it because there's several that have bad words on them. But very, very funny and some very cute ones. This was, Karen wants the Seattle one. All right.
Yay,
Karen.
Karen needs a Space Needle in her house.
I think that with her grandson would be a lot of fun. I'm just saying. Okay, so $8 for the toilet paper shortage coloring book. And again, if you don't like bad words, don't get the coloring book because that's loaded with bad words. Okay, wolf puzzle, $10. It is, try it again. There it goes. It is new in sealed package. It's called Autumn Alert, 26 by 26, and it's 1,000 pieces, but the box did get squashed. But it is sealed, so it's in great shape as far as the puzzle inside, and it's $10. Okay, what's next? The Star Wars coloring book. It's down here. This is $6. There is 2 pages that have a little coloring on them. It is a hardcover book. But like I said, there's 2 pages. One is the front page. If I can get to it. Maybe it's in front here. There it is. It's got the red there. And then the other one has just a little bit of Yoda painted on one of them. But beyond that, I found no other pages colored. It's full of really cool pictures, and it is $6. And there are some really neat ones in here. Solo. And this is Disney Publishing. So $6 Star Wars coloring book. Those sold. Then the other coloring books I had were the mandala and the butterflies. The mandala, there is 1 page with 1 circle. And these are $4. There was one. I thought it was fine. Oh, there it is. I saw it. I thought it was fine. I didn't realize it. I was paging through it today during the show, and it's like, oh, there is one that's colored. But otherwise, there's no other pages colored. It is nice. It's a thick coloring book. So that's one for $4. And then this one is 2 books in one. So on the one side, you get the black. And these are really neat and cool. And then you flip it to the other side and you get the butterflies. There was, I believe, 2 or 3 pages that were colored in here. There's one of them. There's another one. But if you love, and there's the one that's black, and the black framed one that was colored. But if you love butterflies, this is a really cool book. This is $4 for butterflies. The next one is the Easy Play songs. If you've got one of those keyboards that the kids like to play with, this is Disney Spotlights and Disney Dazzle. They have the marked letters, and then in here are marked letters. And then in the center of both books, you have these little scrapbooking type, both coloring books. Okay, the mandala and the butterfly, right? Not the Star Wars one. I believe that's correct, but just correct me if I'm wrong. Abnormally normal. Diane, 1. Diane, nope, not her. There you go. Diane, 2. Got it. All right. But these are from the 1976. The one has some staining on the pages. I don't know what that is, if it's marker or what it is. But like I said, the insides are great pictures. So it's both of these books together for $8. $8, you get both of them. If you know somebody who's going to learn to play the keyboard, that would be a great way to learn, because all the things are lettered. And then the last one is the Bridges of the World coffee table book. What's neat about this is not only get 8. Did you want the Easy Play songs? I think she did. She wants the Disney songs. Vuvu. Thank you, Vuvu. All right. Bridges of the World Bridges of the World coffee table book. This is also $8. And it's got a little schmutz here, a little wear, and it's got a little wear back here. But, gotcha, Vuvu. But it gives you the whole thing about the bridge. And then it's got a puzzle here, and you pick the puzzle out right here. I don't think there's anything behind the puzzle, but it's a beautiful picture of the bridge. Then you go to the next page, and it's the next bridge. Beautiful picture of the next bridge, and pull right here, and it's a puzzle that you can take out. The next one is the Sydney Bridge in Australia. Puzzle. And the Golden Gate Bridge and puzzle. This is $8. $8 for Bridges book. And that's everything that didn't sell tonight. Thank you so much, everybody.
Okay. I have the El Salvador painted feather. The frame is 9 by 6 inches. And this is $15, number 1. It's a beautiful painted feather. The cards. These are, I think, prints that the artist did. It's a card, and I have it with a matching envelope. This one is hard to read, but it is written on the bottom there. And it says, "Don't fall in love with a bad man." And it is signed by the artist. And it's a print that's mounted on a card. That one, $5, number 3. And I have 2 others, and they were choice also. There's this one. And this one is the Tuxedo Night. And it's also signed by the artist. And that one is also $5, number 3. And it is a print mounted on a card. And then I have the Gangster Cats. That one is signed by the artist. And that one is also $5, number 3. Then I have Mysteries in History book. This is a big book that talks about the Incas, the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Freemasons, Roswell, secrets of World War II, and dinosaurs, and pharaohs, and everything in between. Thick, glossy pages. And this book is $8. And it is number 9. I have 6 pieces of art by Michelle Both. These 2 are the small ones. I Love You, I Am Happy, and The Cat. Those are both 5 by 7s. 8 by 10, and you get the unicorn donut, the I think it's a Bigfoot blowing bubbles of planets, And then the bunny in the breeze, those are 8 by 10. And then you get this one, which is a 16 by 12 with the Sasquatch hugging a tree. What you don't get, though, is the pickles. I'm keeping the party pickles for the pickle juice crew. But
Can't blame her.
You do get all the others, and that's $6, number 10. And then I have the Seaman's Journey book, the Newfoundland dog that went with Lewis and Clark. And the Newfoundland is the little bookmark in there, and it follows his adventures going out west and coming back again. And that is $7, number 12. All right, so those are all of the items that are still available. And if you're watching on the replay, or you think about something after the sale, or a little bit later, because we still have some things to talk about and do tonight, just give a shout out in the chat. All right, so up next, we are going to do the races.
Yay.
Now, we also do need to talk about the movie. I know Sue's not here, but we only have, we don't have as many Fridays in the month this month. So we kind of do need to talk about the movie we're going to watch to give everybody an opportunity. I do have some suggestions. I wrote them down last week, and we can go over them and see what everybody thinks. And then and then we'll see where we're at. But first, we are going to do the races. So up first is the member appreciation race, which is my appreciation for everyone who is a member on my channel. And we're going to pull that up. Let's see, is it this one? No, I bet it's this one. Let's see, I'm trying to get the preview screen to pop up so I know which one. Nope, it's this one. Okay, there we go. All right.
Hey, Ducky.
We're going to do a shuffle 2 times.
Look at all those duckies.
And we're going to turn off the sound. And they're off. Now, if you are interested in becoming a member on my channel, you can click the join button. If you are a Paw Squad or Paw Party member, you will get access to the every 3 weeks member sale. The next one is coming up on, I think, the 16th.
Oh, look at the merch. Ginger. Congrats, Ginger.
Congrats, Ginger. All right, let's get Ginger here. All right, the next race is going to be for leaving a comment on a video. All you have to do is watch a video, leave a comment, and you will get an entry into the race. I do 6 videos a week, so that does give you lots of opportunity to watch a video and leave a comment. All right, we're going to shuffle twice. It is going to shuffle.
It is. Come on.
It is. It is going to shuffle. There it goes.
There it goes.
And we'll get it to shuffle a second time. I know it can do it. All right, we're going to turn off the sound. And here we go. So again, all you have to do is watch a video, leave a comment, and you'll get entered into the race.
Well, look at them all go. Oh, Tracy's coming up. Oh, Tracy's ill, but she's still running faster than everybody else. That's very good, Tracy. Oh, and my Vintage has got a cold, and she's out running them too.
Oh, Kim. Congrats, Kim.
Excuse me. Congratulations, Kim. Oh, fun.
Now, just an FYI, if you watch 2 videos and leave a comment on each video, that will give you 2 entries into the race, and so on and so on.
Thanks, Monica.
All right, next race is for leaving a comment on a live sale. That is a little trickier. You have to wait until the live sale is done and then go back in and leave a comment. All right, we've got the leprechauns, and we're going to shuffle twice.
Let's go.
And there's 2. All right, we're going to turn off the sound. Because believe it or not, all the music is copyrighted. It's crazy. There go the leprechauns. So this is for comments left on a live sale.
Let's go.
So you can go back to this morning's sale. And leave a comment, and that'll count for next week's race.
Yes, it will.
And Monica. Congrats, Monica.
Congrats, girl.
Congratulations, Monica.
And the next race is for shorts. I know I keep giving myself projects to work on instead of shorts, but I will eventually circle back to the shorts. I'm trying to work on a couple projects that will make live sales a little easier, so it's worth it. All right, we are going to shuffle twice. But if you want to rummage around through my old shorts and leave comments, that counts. And the Santas are off.
It's Oh My Vintage by Oh My Vintage, and Oh My Vintage is catching up with Oh My Vintage.
Let's go.
Here comes Oh My Vintage coming up from the back. They're switching.
Oh, it's Oh My Vintage.
Congratulations, Kim.
All right, and then we have one more race, and that is for counting the number of packages that I ship out in a week. And that is a post on my homepage or my post tab. And let's see, let's pull up those. There we go. All right. We are not going to shuffle. We are going to turn off the sound. And here we go.
Oh, duckies, go. I love the green mohawk there, Gadita. Very stylish. I like that. And hey, I'm the color of my Jeep. Awesome sauce. All my vintage Monica coming in strong. Twofer!
Oh, Monica!
You got a twofer, girl! Woohoo!
Woo! All
That's
right. So congrats to all the winners.
Yay!
All right. Movies.
Yeah.
Let's talk movies. So we do have a few that have been suggested that I do believe are free. I will double check now that we're in April, because sometimes it varies. It varies on what platform is carrying what movie
Okay.
at any given time. All right, so our first movie, and where can I go for the overview? Is this the overview?
Yeah, Gigi, no worries.
Oh, I guess that is the overview. Okay, so our first movie is Labyrinth, and that is free on YouTube, Xumo, Xumo. I've never heard of that. Tubi and Pluto and the Roku channel, Plex. Okay. It's also free there, so it's free on several platforms.
Okay.
16-year-old Sarah is given 13 hours to solve a labyrinth and rescue her baby brother Toby when her wish for him to be taken away is granted by the Goblin King. That came out in 1986.
It's not Disney because it would be on the Disney Channel, but it's Muppets, right?
It was directed by Jim Henson.
Okay, so Muppets.
It's an hour and 41 minutes, and it's rated PG.
Okay.
So that is choice number 1. Choice number 2. Let me pull it up here.
Wake up, Aaron. You have to pay attention. You have to actually watch the movie this month, buddy.
Yes.
Okay, choice number 2.
Okay, choice number 2, which is free on Tubi and the Roku channel, is Ace Ventura Jr. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective Jr.
Okay.
And it is the young son of an eccentric super sleuth must follow in the footsteps of his father and solve the case of a kidnapped baby panda. But the primary suspect in the mystery is his own mother. It came out in 2009. And it doesn't say how long it is. I can't imagine it's very long, though.
Yeah.
Sherry. So Sherry's seen the Labyrinth. Okay.
Okay. Our next movie is okay. This is free on Tubi, and it's called Bell, Book, and Candle. It's from 1958. It's a comedy romance, an hour and 46 minutes. And it stars Kim Novak and James Stewart.
Okay.
And let's see, where's the overview? Here, okay. In the late 1950s, Jillian is a modern day witch living in New York City's Greenwich Village. When she encounters charming publisher Shepard, she decides to make him hers by casting a love spell. Jillian takes added pleasure in doing so because he is engaged to her old college rival. However, Jillian finds herself actually falling for Shepard, which poses a problem. It also has Jack Lemmon in the movie.
It's got a kitty cat in it. That's promising.
I think it's like Bewitched. I think it's the predecessor
that's what it looks like to me.
Bewitched.
It's got a Siamese cat in it, so there's a saving grace right there. But yeah, it looks like a Bewitched type movie. Okay.
Okay, let me see if this is available for free anywhere. Okay, because I think this was available for free, but now it's not.
Oh, cross that one off.
Subscription. Yeah. So not available for free. Okay, so we're going to cross that off the list. Okay, go on to the next one. All right. Next one is available for free on YouTube and Tubi and the Roku channel and Fandango.
Okay.
How about that? Okay, this is a street cat named Bob. It's from 2016. It is not rated, so don't know what you're going to get with that one. Based on the international best-selling book, The True Feel-Good Story of How James Bowen, a busker and recovering drug addict, had his life transformed when he met a stray ginger cat, apparently named Bob.
Yes, I've seen that one. It's cute.
All right.
I didn't even make that suggestion one. Don't everybody look at me and go, she picked a cat movie. I didn't make the suggestion on this one, but yes, I've seen that. It's a good one. All
right, and then there's one more.
Sue's here.
Oh, I don't think that's
Sherry, no horrors.
It.
No horrors, and according to Sue, no westerns. Although we're working on that with her. We're getting her a little bit more.
Yeah, we are. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. This is available for free on Tubi and Plex and Amazon Prime for those who have it.
Okay.
And it is called Blind Faith. And it is, oops. All right. John Williams is an African-American attorney remembering one of his earliest and most personal cases. In 1957, his own teenage nephew was charged with murder. He admits he committed the crime, but John believes the police bullied him into confessing. Charlie insists he is guilty, and the outraged public is more than ready to see him punished. Still, John believes Charlie is innocent and defends him in court. So it is 2 minutes over 2 hours, but I think that's still okay. I think that's still okay. All right. So our choices are Labyrinth, Ace Ventura Jr., Bell, Book, and Candle, A Street Cat Named Bob, and Blind Faith.
Okay, chat, come on, tell us which one you like.
So we have
Type it in the
fantasy, comedy, kind of vintage, feel good, and courtroom drama. All right. Denise says Blind Faith. Monica says A Street Cat Named Bob is her choice, with Ace Ventura Jr. second.
Okay, anybody else? Come on, guys, give us your feedback. That's only 3 votes.
Yes.
Let us know what you think.
I'm after 12 Angry Men, I will admit I'm looking for something a little lighter
Becky wants
for
Bell,
this one.
Book, Candle, or Street Cat Named Bob. Okay. And Karen wants the one with Bob.
Okay.
I could watch Bob. That's Sherry. Okay,
Okay.
so Bob's already got 4 votes.
All right.
So should we just do that one
seems,
then?
It is a little lighter, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are some tough parts in it, but it turns out it's a pretty story. It's a cute story. But yes, there is some heavy parts in it.
Oh,
like, you know,
hang on.
but
I did not notice. I did not notice we had Sue pop in.
Sue,
I hope you had a great show, guys. Sorry I missed it.
That's okay.
That is
We're talking
okay.
about the movies.
Movies.
I came in just at the end, but I would vote for just based on its title, The Bell.
The Bell, Book, and Candle.
Okay.
Just based on the title, because
we have Labyrinth, which is fantasy, Ace Ventura Jr., which is comedy, Bell, Book, and Candle, which I think is like Bewitched.
Yeah, it looks like it is anyway.
A Street Cat Named Bob, and Blind Faith, which is a little, I think it sounds like an excellent movie, maybe for next month. But after 12 Angry Men, maybe something a little lighter.
Do you want to know I voted for The Bell?
I wrote it down.
Ring my bell.
Oh my goodness,
Ring
no.
my bell.
Aaron, what is your vote?
Which one are you going to watch, Aaron?
Which one are you not going to watch?
What was the one? The first one sounded interesting. With the
Labyrinth.
The Labyrinth.
Like.
Oh, what? Yeah, that and the okay, I gotta do one, huh?
Ventura,
and
Bell, Books and Candles, Bob, and
the
Blind
one
Faith.
with the putting the spell on the man that.
Okay, Bell, Book, and
Okay,
Candle.
Bell, Book, and Candle. Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't think that the Bob movie is a sad one about the cat.
Yeah, we don't need
it's been a few years since A Street Cat Named Bob. Sad. It's a true story about a homeless. Yeah. He's recovering drug addicts. That's the one part that is deep.
I did read
but
all of those just in case.
I mean, it's not really sad. I mean, I don't want to give up too much. So, you know,
I do like true stories.
What we need to know.
It is a true story.
I do like true stories.
That's fine. What we need to know is, does the cat make it to the end?
Yes.
Okay.
But then they do a little tribute at the end.
Well, I mean, we realize
he doesn't live forever. He doesn't live forever.
Time has passed. Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, but for the events of the film.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But it
does look like we're no. I don't think.
Would that be a bobcat? Because there are things called bobcats.
Abby, he's cute. And the funny thing is, I'm not even the one who suggested this movie. So I'm like, oh, it's a kiddie movie. How cool. But I saw it many, many years ago. It's been years since I've seen it. But it's how this cat changed this guy's life. And so, I mean, it's good.
I saw a movie once where a dog went to different homes and changed a lot of people's lives. That's a good storyline. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
No sad animal stuff for me. Well, again, this is a very good movie, but yes, the kitty lived a long, healthy life, but at the end there's a little tribute saying, when he passed and how he helped and that part. And that's, I guess that's sad, but it's a good story though. But if you guys want to vote on, okay, so right now we've got 1 for Labyrinth, 1 for Ace Ventura Jr., 3 for Bell, Book, and Candle, 5 for Street Cat Named Bob, and 1 for Blind Faith. So that's where we're at. Any comments?
And your movies don't go off the list if they're not selected on a particular month. They stay on the list.
They'll stay on the list.
As long as they're still free,
still available.
They stay on the list, and we'll bring them up again next month. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to put my vote in for Bell, Book, and Candle also.
Okay.
Good, me and Trisha agreeing on something. Isn't that nice?
That's good, you guys. So then we have 4 for Bell, Book, and Candle, 5 for Street.
Which reminds me, speaking of movies, okay?
Yes.
April 9th on Netflix.
Yes.
The movie If will be available.
If what?
If stands for Imaginary Friend.
Oh, is it that clown movie? I'll pass.
I highly, highly, highly recommend If.
Can you remind us again at the time?
It's a horror movie, right?
No.
That's It.
Oh, It is a horror movie? Oh, I'm sorry. It's 1 letter different. I didn't know.
It's a different consonant.
Okay.
Yeah.
A clown that lives in a sewer is not your imaginary friend.
Oh, is this cute?
Okay. If is an absolutely wonderful movie.
I'm in.
Oh,
and I highly, highly, highly recommend it. It's really good. It's direct. I don't know if John Krasinski came up with the concept of it, but I know he directed it and he's in it a little bit. It is wonderful.
That's cool.
All right, that's a strong enough recommendation for me. I'm in. So Becky has a vote change. Depends on how you counted Becky's vote.
Okay.
Karen says it was a great movie.
Karen, I hope you're feeling better. Haven't been online in a couple of days to see. I know you went to the doctors, and I hope that the meds have kicked in.
All right, so now we've got 5 for Bell, Book, and Candle. And I don't know, what did you have earlier? Hold on.
Becky, so it is looking like that is going to be.
So now we're at Street Cat Named Bob for 4, Bell, Book, and Candle for 5. It flipped with Becky's vote.
Okay.
What platform is the Bell? I mean, assuming that it was.
And now Sherry just switched the platform too. All right, so Bell, Book, and Candle looks like it's going to be it.
All right, so Bell, Book, and Candle on Tubi.
I'm excited.
Is our movie for the month.
Woohoo! All right, everybody, that's your homework for the month. And it has
last
to be
Friday of April. Let's see what the last Friday of
April is. If I can get my computer.
Hi, Apple. All right, so our work is done. I'm going to get Sue up on the big screen.
Sure. Hi, kids. I don't have a lot really to share tonight because, as you know, I missed the whole show. I have had a very long week of therapies, but today's therapy was so painful that I cried. So it hurt. So we're working on the dead leg, the one that's attached to the dead hip. And we hadn't touched it at all. When I mean at all, I mean at all. So moving a leg that's been bent in half for all this time is excruciating, but we need to get some extension on it before I have. It's not going to stop the date of the surgery, which has not been said, but they're hoping to get as much extension on that knee so that I can the rehab and the post surgical. So numerically, the numeric number of the extension was 38 a week ago, and it was 32 today. So we've moved 6 points, but
Yay.
at great pain.
Yeah.
So I
Painful.
for sure just was not up to it. I needed to I've been trying to skip pain relief before the show because I fell asleep a couple weeks ago, but there was no way of skipping it. So and it does make me very sleepy. So I set the alarm for 10:30. When 10:30 came and it went off, I said no. I said no. And then I woke up just a few minutes ago to see if you guys were all still here, and you were happily talking about the selections of the show. So I'm glad that the one I wanted won. Not that I should influence anybody, but I should influence some people because I watch movies. Um, I can tell you if you want, since we're early, the movies and shows that I watched this week, and I could also share with you two things about my babies: a really, really, really good thing and a one not so great thing. So
Oh,
if I could find my pad of good things and bad things. Where are you? Hold on.
okay.
Hmm. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me share what I watched first. So this week I'm up to season 2 on AMC of Dark Winds. I'm on season 2, episode 2. So
Oh,
I'm catching up.
There you
I
go.
don't know that I like the witchy poo-ness of it, the the
there's
mystical.
a lot in season 2. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know if I'm loving that, but I'm gonna stick with it. On my Bravo, I watched Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, Southern Charm, and Summer House. On
Gotta have those
CBS, I
housewives.
watched Wednesday Night Survivor. On Disney, I finished the movie Candle Shoe with the very young Jodie Foster and the very old but talented Helen Hayes. And it was just, I hadn't really seen Helen Hayes in anything in forever. And for those of you who don't know, one of the best actresses of all time and gone a long time ago. So if you ever see Helen Hayes in something, you should watch. On HBO Max, I watched one episode of The Comeback, which has a classmate of my daughter's in a role, which is really great. His name is John Early, and he is talented enough that he had his own Netflix comedy special twice. So very
Wow.
talented. We got a role on The Comeback, and that stars Lisa Kudrow from Friends. And then I watched another episode of Rooster, which frankly I don't think is going to make a second season. It's not that funny. It's not that funny. It's corny. It's not that funny. On Hulu, I finished this season of Paradise, which now is really over. It wasn't over when I thought it was over 2 episodes ago, but it's been renewed for a third and final season. So I'm looking forward to that next year. I may rewatch the whole darn thing again. It was that good. And
Wow.
I'm catching up on the Secret Life of Mormon Wives in view of all the scandal about the Mormon wife being thrown off The Bachelor. I'm watching on Netflix the very soapy, sappy Virgin River. So sappy, so sappy. But again, I'm like 6 years in, so there you go. On Paramount, I finished The Madison, which is the sappy Virgin River with a budget. So it's um, beautifully shot scenes of Montana and
Oh, great.
equally beautiful shots of Manhattan and life. So that's a 50-50 back and forth show, and it's over. It was only 6 episodes and has been renewed for season 2. On PBS, I am current on Call the Midlife season 15. And remember, I cried about the Forsyths last week that I only saw episode 1 and then it wanted to charge me for episode 2. Well, apparently, after it's been on for a week, you get the next episode for free. So I got to see episode 2.
Oh,
Oh, there you
they
So
go.
it's
heard
that kind of
you.
trick.
Have
They
to be
heard you,
paid.
and they're like,
So
"Oh, we
the
can't do
Yeah.
that to Sue."
Right.
week, you don't have, like, you can't
Oh,
have it. But after it's old and the new one comes out, you can see last week. And the Forsyths is very much Gilded Age, Victorian London, late 1800s, early 1900s. Loving it.
and Monica likes
Peacock.
the Madison also.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer cries. Michelle Pfeiffer cries. That's a tongue twister. Michelle Pfeiffer cries in every episode a lot, but she does it well. She does it well. It's a sad love story. So it is what it is. I finished Wicked on Peacock. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. It was already done. With after the first one, but
That's what
I
I heard.
found
I heard the first one was good and the second one was not so
yeah.
good.
Oh, the first one is very true to the Broadway show, which was
Mhm.
phenomenal. By the second one, one interesting part I mentioned to my daughter is that they bring in references from The Wizard of Oz when they choose to. Okay, so they
Mm.
brought in references to Dorothy and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and the Lion, but in Wicked, the second one, the movie, Dorothy doesn't have on red ruby slippers. She has crystal slippers on. And I said to my daughter, I says, I just don't like when they choose what to share with us, like from the original. She goes, no, she goes, Mom, ruby slippers are copyrighted. They couldn't use them. They couldn't show them. They couldn't reference them. I was like, now that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was like, why would you not reference the
Right.
slippers? Especially since they're showing her feet. The shoes were gorgeous, but they weren't ruby red slippers. I watched something that's on Pluto, but YouTube has a better visual version of it. It's from 1940. It's called Our Town, and it's made from a Pulitzer Prize play by Thornton Wilder, and it's set in the town, in a quiet little town in New Hampshire, and about like 2 or 3 families, and it's set in the past, the present, and the afterlife. And it's very, very interesting. And there's a
Isn't that the one
narrator
that
who takes
Hal
you through the
Holbrook
story.
did?
And a new version, maybe not in the
Well,
original.
no, he did the old version that was
The
out
the
like
original the original
30.
version is not Hal Holbrook. It's give me a second. William Holden is in the original. He's the young boy, young man, not young boy. Yeah, William Holden. 1940 is the original.
Hmm.
I believe it probably was done. It's been done on Broadway several times. You think of a 1940 story. It's very, but it's interesting
No,
to me.
you know what I think it is? I think I saw a film of the play
Ah, okay. Yeah.
that
So if you
had,
ever see
I
the play
really think
doesn't spend a lot of money on sets because the sets, even in the movie, are like there's a fake cemetery. It's fake. It's not made to make you think it's a cemetery because there's a narrator at a cemetery.
yeah,
It's very interesting.
1977.
Yeah.
1977 has Hal Holbrook
Yeah, so I would
in
recommend
it.
it either in play form or in movie form because it's really like a nostalgic look of what
Mhm,
1940s was like in a small, humble town in New Hampshire. And the story won a Pulitzer Prize, so it's a damn good story, okay?
mhm.
And the movie is precious. So like I said, here, before, now, and afterlife. Very, very, very poignantly done. I'm just about starting the last season of Outlander. I'm going to take it slow because I'm loving it. But there are two new things coming out on Stars that I'm going to watch. Blood of My Blood, which is like a prequel to Outlander. I'm in. But I won't watch that for a couple of months because it'll take me a while to finish Outlander. On TLC, I did Before the 90 Days, Unexpected, and guess what's back? Welcome to Plathville, about the strange homeschooled family that are all blonde and divorced after like 3 or 4 seasons, living on a farm and get into the world and like, what's that radio? like I'm exaggerating, but like, what is that, a TV? Like just like crazy, like good. On Tubi, I watched a movie not knowing it was a true story till the end. And it starred Strawberry Freckle Face, what the heck is her name? Julianne Moore. The name of the movie is Savage Grace. And I didn't know it was a true story, but it was about this very wealthy relative of like a New York socialite and her nutty relationship with her son and how it pans out and what happens at the end. So at the end, when they're telling you, blah, 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 I was like, that was true. Because it was so bizarre. I can't believe it was true, but it was true. So if you're into like weird, true movies, that was weird. Also, I would say more on the sex scale than not. Not, but still rated R. And now I'm watching, also rated R, the movie Lovelace, which is the story about the woman who starred in the movie that got so much attention during Watergate, and how she got to be where she was, and who she really is. And it's really
Interesting.
quite interesting how this girl turned out to be that person. And I'm purposefully not saying certain
Right.
words, but you know what I'm talking about.
Right. Yes.
Mhm.
On WeTV, I'm doing Life Goes On, which is where are the people from Love After Lockup now? So I'm just checking in on all them.
Goodness.
Yeah,
I
and
know.
then on
Because they really
YouTube,
need a follow-up.
Yeah.
I watched from 1931, starring introducing Betty Davis, her first, and starring Humphrey Bogart. The name of the movie is The Bad Sister. And that was cute to see Betty Davis before she does the Betty Davis affectations that she does later on in her career, which like so poignant and like, oh, she's so Betty Davis. That, Kim Carnes did a song about the Betty Davis eyes. I mean, like, but this
Mhm.
is young Betty Davis. So it was really good. That's what I watched. That's what I watched. That's sort of continue. Now my kids. Bad news first. Something has happened that they are fearful, hysterically screaming about taking baths from a
What?
place of joy and puddles and splashing and 2 years of pure fun and toys. This
What
week, we
happened?
don't know. We don't know. We don't
Oh.
know what happened, but they're screaming as if it's a fire. And they're
Oh
yelling
my
out, they're saying something, they're saying more water. So they've tried everything, putting more water, changing the flow of the water, having them involved in the temperature and the length of the water. They do not want to go in and are screaming and fighting. My son in law actually put on a bathing suit tonight to try and go in with them. So they've
Wow.
reached out to all of their therapists. The occupational therapist feels that something sensory might have happened in one of the baths, something sensory, like a splash of hot water, something. My kids can't figure it out because they don't normally add splashes of hot water, and they're not adding like bubble bath or anything that would burn their privates or anything. So that's a problem. So tomorrow's exercise
Oh.
is
There
to try
hasn't
and
been like a story that they read that
no,
involves water, not necessarily just a bath, but like a lake
We
or
cannot make the
anything?
connection. And it only started with one kid, was started with Rosie like 3 days ago. But as of today, Brooke is on board. So
Yeah, because her sister's panicking.
their
She's
sisters and they're panicking, they're sending, but
yeah.
what a difficult thing. And my kid is just like, Mom, what do I do? So tomorrow they're going to try and use the other bathroom, which doesn't have a tub and is only a shower, and see if they'll
Right.
like a shower. And I don't know. It's a little scary. It's a little scary because for them to not be able to verbalize what the heck, and just be able to say
Happen. Yeah.
more water. That's all that. But maybe they're not saying more. Maybe they're saying
Are they saying
hot
warm
water, water.
instead of more? Maybe
And
warm.
don't know. Don't know.
Maybe
Or
felt too
So
hot.
maybe try even like just a shallow bucket,
Right.
Rubbermaid tub or
yeah, no
something
water and wash there.
with just
They got
less,
to they got to
just a
have
little water.
a week of trying a lot of different things. But they started
Yeah.
screaming before entering the tub today, like outside the tub today. So it was.
How'd that
I felt
happen?
so bad. So they were trying to tell them to tell me, because sometimes, believe it or not, sometimes I speak them, like I know what they're
Right.
saying.
You understand what they're
Yeah,
trying to
I know
say.
what they're trying to say.
Or maybe just try washing their hair without being in a bathtub and seeing if that goes okay.
Yeah, so it's brand spanking new, and
Yeah.
I'll keep you posted because they loved bath time and their toys
Yeah.
and their tile crayons and they loved all of it. So we don't know.
Weird.
Um,
Are they talking to the kids at their daycare about bath time? That
maybe,
Somebody
but
scared them.
here's into the good news. They got promoted to the next level, so they're
Oh wow.
leaving. They're going to be leaving their classroom and their teacher to go to the
Oh,
blue room. They were in the orange room, which is like the babies, and now they're going to move to the blue room, which is like the toddlers, which is new other kids. But their other kids will follow them in time, right?
right.
They
They'll
don't just stay in
recognize
there.
the kid.
Mhm.
They'll
Yeah.
have like yes, and the blue room kids will also be moving out to their next level at some point.
Right.
But they're the first in their class in the orange room to get the promotion. They both got it. They're going together, and they're
All
going to
right.
start slow. They're going to start slow with like, let's do one day next week and see how they do. But this is
There you
like
go.
great
Yeah.
news because they have the potential to have developmental delays because of their condition, and they're just blowing it away. So
Good
proud of them.
for
I
them.
had
Yeah.
my first dream ever with them last night that woke me up because I giggled. And this is what
Wow.
I dreamed. I dreamed that Nicole and Mike were in the front seat. Nicole was driving. The girls were in the back seat in their car seats, and that they were communicating to each other and pointing things to each other like plane, tree, bus as things were going by. And that Brooke said Cadillac.
Oh, that's
And
cute.
that Nicole and Mike looked at each other like, did she just say Cadillac? And I woke up laughing so hard.
Cute.
It's like, that is so just darn silly.
That's
So darn silly.
adorable.
I'm going
That's
to
cute.
do a little bridal shower here the next time that my PT and my OT are going to be here together, which is not scheduled yet. Hopefully before I go to surgery, I'm going to have Tom get 4 cupcakes. I'm going to do a little bridal shower because she's getting
Oh,
married on April 26th. And I asked Nicole whether it was appropriate or inappropriate for me to give her an envelope. I really would prefer to give a gift, but
right.
I don't know what I would get her. She's already got a house and so Nicole says no. She goes, you could give an envelope. She goes, it's special circumstances. It's a wedding. It's
Right.
not like, so so I'm excited about that because that's like a party I can be at. A
A
party I could be at.
little
Plus there'll be
gathering
a
that can cheer you up. Yep.
cupcake.
Yeah, that always helps.
And yeah, so
Oh,
it's
that's
just been a long week, and
been a long
I'm
week.
gonna continue. I mean, it was so bad today that I could not sit or stand after those exercises. I was like,
Oh,
no, no, I was crying too hard.
no.
And it wasn't because she hurt me. It's just because it hurts. It just hurts. And I'm not supposed to go beyond a certain point of pain, but from this to this is a little painful, and then the next move is like, ah!
Right.
Like it doesn't come like it comes in like in a second, in a freaking second, and then they want to know where the pain is so they can identify
Like
which.
everywhere.
Yeah, well, no, it's not. It moves. So depending on the
Oh, man.
position, it could be in the knee, it could be in the thigh, it could be in the glute, it could be all of them. And then, of course, I
Yeah.
still have the pop, 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 popping as things go in and out of the joint, and the pops are not great. So I scream with the pops. So, we did the whole session. I finished it, but yes, I texted Trisha, and hopefully she got it before the show.
No, but that's okay.
Why I
I
wasn't
right
here,
like
but I
right
ended up.
as we went live, I went, oh, I better check my messages.
Yeah, because I knew I
Not
knew I
yet,
couldn't do it.
Elaine.
I knew I couldn't do it. I had to sleep off that pain, and
That's
that's
okay.
where we're at.
It's all right. These things
It
happen.
happened.
You're
Yeah.
It
So
making
happened.
progress.
the next little journey is going to be weird because we don't know. We don't know whether or not I'll be up to it every night, and whether or not I'll be able to while I'm away, and whether how tired or drugged I am, and
Yeah.
privacy. I had privacy problems in the last rehab, and also connecting. So. But just don't forget me. Don't forget Sue
Oh, we
Spiezio.
won't
We
forget
will
you.
never forget you. What?
Never forget
Got
you.
T-shirts with your name on.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's right.
And buttons.
So if
Yeah, and
anybody has anything they want to ask me, or
stickers.
any suggestions about the babies, if you've dealt with that before,
Yeah, I've
send
never
me a
heard of
note.
that.
Send me a note, suespiezio at
Oh, and
gmail.com, or on Instagram at Raggedy Susie, one word. And we'll take all suggestions because it's sad too. Like it's just
yeah,
sad that they love something so much, and now they've got this intense fear.
fear. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is sad.
my poor kids. Mike looked like he went through hell. He went through hell. I miss them. I miss touching their skin so bad. And I said it on the
Mhm.
phone tonight. I said to Nicole, I like the most thing I'm looking forward to is to be able to
Touch them.
not just blow kiss, but touch them and kiss their faces. And I said, and your face too. My son-in-law said in the background, what about my face? I said, I said, I love you,
Yeah, you
son-in-law,
too, I guess.
but I'm not having any cravings for your face. Just not.
Yeah.
Just not craving kissing his whole face.
Did you discuss if you shave, then we'll talk, but it has to be.
Baby
Did
face.
you talk about that at all? I
No,
would have
I
talked about that.
I just don't crave. He's not blood of my blood. I love him, but this is my genes, man. My genes, my Gloria Vanderbilts, my Dungarees,
Uh,
my Chic de la Chic, my Levi's, my Wranglers. Oh, those
funny.
kids. Their
Yeah,
sentence
my heart
structure is
breaks
getting
for
better and better. They're great. What are you
Mm,
eating, Nonna? They're guessing. Nonna has a strawberry. Nonna's eating soup. Nonna has a spoon. Like that, they're narrating everything. It's just
mhm.
so great. It's so
That's
great.
cute.
And tonight they were late because of the meltdown, so they called me like about 6:30, which they usually are before that on Friday, apologizing it was going to be short. I says I'm not going to go. I'm going to take a few minutes with you guys. And I told Nicole what was going on. I says, but I'm going to keep it short and sweet, and I'm gonna try and sleep this off because I'm hurting.
Hmm.
I think Tom was hoping that I slept till tomorrow, but I woke up. She's up.
I get it. I get it. Yep.
Tomorrow he's going to the Italian pastry shop to get the two Italian items that I want to eat on Easter Sunday. Which one is
No.
called gazzadil, which is the bread with all the cured meats and cheeses in it, and the other is called pizza rustica, which is the Italian version of a quiche, but fat like a lasagna with cured meats and cheeses and eggs and ricotta, and so darn good.
Yummy.
So, yeah,
Sounds good.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Sounds
Something. Give me something good to eat. Trick or treat. Tommy's feet.
good.
I told him today he needed to shave, and he did.
Oh,
That's
No, he did need to shave. He didn't shave.
oh, what did it do for you?
He don't care. So, did any of you sell anything that I want that's still available?
I don't know. What do you want?
I don't know.
We had a good show.
Do a replay for you?
Everybody was.
No, you don't have to read. Did you
Good
do any Campbell's figurines?
Nah, not today,
Okay,
but
no
I will
Campbell's.
have
All right.
some tomorrow.
All right, I'll check it out.
I got
I didn't
about,
have
you know
any
what?
Campbells.
Yeah, I got
Definitely
a
not at Campbell's.
few more.
Thank you all for understanding, and thanks for supporting my friends always and forever.
Yeah.
I sent Tom a
Thank you,
love song in Instagram. Sent him our wedding song, and I said to him today, "What'd you think of my, my post on your Instagram?" He says, "I don't read it."
You just want to like. "Argh!"
Meanwhile, he sends me a million cat things, a million things. He is very fearful of me having a knee replacement because he's known so many people who have been unhappy with knee replacement surgery. I'm not hoping for knee replacement surgery, but if I need knee replacement surgery, I'm going to have it because I want to be able to walk. So,
Right.
No, because you know what'll happen? If you get knee replacement surgery and you love it, then guess who else will get knee replacement surgery?
He'll never get it. He doesn't go to the doctors. No
Yeah.
doctors, no dentists.
It's my husband too.
No. He buys all these mystical vitamins and rub-ons.
My husband too. My
Bad
husband
boy.
too.
Bad boy.
This is a man thing, I guess.
The one time he went to the doctor, they told him he had high blood pressure and told him he could only have 2 cups of coffee a day, and that was the end of it. He's like, he didn't even take the medicine. He's like, nope.
I am so on the list of things I'm the most excited of, a hot cup of coffee, my way. Dunkin' Donuts, not Starbucks. Oh, a piping hot cup of coffee. Anything, even though it's going to be the wrong season, I want to have hot chocolate because I didn't get to have it this year.
You do it.
Going to do
Yeah,
it.
you do it, girl. You do it.
I want to eat spaghetti.
Sure
I can't eat spaghetti laying down. You know what that looks like? Lady and the Tramp. Can't do spaghetti.
Oh, Sue.
Well, I love you all. I will obviously keep Trisha in the loop. If I'm ever not there, check your phone because, and if anything is happening sooner, like a miracle surgery, but I think this is the week of spring break. I think,
Yeah.
this week coming, because my psychiatrist is also on spring break, although she didn't use the word spring break. So everybody's away. Maybe they're away together. Start the rumor.
Yep. Yeah, I know kids are here on spring break. So,
but I love you all. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah. Well, thanks everybody for joining us. Don't forget to check out Erin's sale tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Angie's going to be joining me Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. So check us out and have a great weekend, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you.